45 seconds. $30. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jeff Matthews or whoever's out here trying to hurt me. Let me just tell you something. I'm a plus. And you know what? You're a plus.
You can add a rainbow flag to your motorcycle.
You know what? Then, Gene, you could actually be a person that actually informs ignorant people that think that this is a bad thing. You can say, hey, let me just tell you something.
With the ignorance.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Just me, Lummy, and Colton. I think, well, of course, Macho Man as well. Thursday, this has been a long week. Is this our second week in the studio now? I think, well, our first week had an abbreviated week because it was, Monday was a holiday, so we started our was our first day June 1?
No, it was that Tuesday.
June 2? Oh, no, it can't be that.
No, it was May 26th.
Is that what it was?
Yes, sir.
May 26th.
Yes, end of May.
Colton, have you ever been on the big show for the entire 4-hour period?
Not for the entire 4 hours. This is going to be a first.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And I like Colton. You just got, you got kind of a full-time job, so, you...
I do full-time job, too. I hope I didn't blow that out of the water.
Hold on, a new one?
Captain Creamsicle 25.
Thank you, Cap. Appreciate you, my friend.
Colton.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm working on a new one right now.
Kind of kayfabe it a little bit because the trolls will try to get a hold of your boss and like get you shut down. You don't have any idea the amount of hate watching that goes onto the program.
Well, I have an idea, but it's not my first time with you. It's just my first time on the main show. Hell, we were together back in the rough times. What was that, 2016, 17?
We were the first moving crew, too. Me and Colton.
Oh, that's right. Me, you, and Colton.
Getting Chick-fil-A.
Went to... got that big, was it Enterprise box van?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, man, you should.
That was Tom Brady. That was the Tom Brady day.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, so that on that Sunday, on that Saturday that me, you, and Colton went and got I think it was an Enterprise. I know it wasn't a Hertz. It was it was green.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I think it was Enterprise.
Yeah, it was an Enterprise.
Right off by the airport there.
Yeah, it's Enterprise.
We went and got a box truck. And if I remember, the most mad I got is when we were trying to load that toolbox up.
Oh, God, yeah.
And it was just so heavy. Even the 6'6" Bumble couldn't keep it on the. We could get it onto the lift gate. We just couldn't get it to stay on the lift gate in order for us to get it lifted.
Yes.
And
exactly.
you know what? I've had to get Steps Towing moved it the first time from Odessa. People don't. I don't know if I talked. It was when Janessa lived with me.
Yes.
And we lived in Odessa for a year. That was kind of miserable.
Really?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of cool for us.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool because, we did have a couple of cookouts and stuff.
Yeah, we'd come over and hang out.
I can tell you how lonely I was. I was having you guys over for cookouts.
I know. We were going to Glory Days, too. You're coming to
that's
our
right.
brunch.
Oh, yeah. Bubba met us one time out for a brunch session.
With
That was
Janessa.
Me and Janessa met you, Tuttle, Colton, Lummy, and I think that was it.
That was it.
Yeah. So then, so it was me, you, and Colton. I think that's it.
That's it.
Moving, like the final move stuff. I'll tell you one thing, man. I am officially done with moving for the rest of my life. This is where I don't know how much longer I'm going to live. Maybe 80. I don't know. I'm pretty healthy for a fat
25, 30 years?
No, there's no way. Well, I don't know. My mom's in her 80s and she's kicking good, and my dad's almost 80 and he's healthy. So, I think I'll make it to 80, at least 80. I don't know how
perfect.
I don't know how good a shape I'll be in at 80, but I'll tell you this, man. I am done moving for the rest of my life, and all I'm going to do now is work on the stuff that I've moved out of the studios and try to place it and find, because I got a couple containers over here.
Here at the Clem Pound?
Yeah, at the Clem Pound, yeah. Do you like the Clem Pound?
I love the Clem Pound.
It really, Merch Creek bought it. And it's really, it's got everything. It really does.
It does. A pool,
and it's
land,
and Lummy,
privacy.
You and Ashley, and I kind of live up by you now.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not gonna everybody.
And Colton lives up by this way too.
8 minutes this morning.
No.
8 minutes door to door.
You're kidding me.
I swear to you.
So, I got not a significant amount of land, but I got enough land that you can't see my house from the road. It literally is like you're pulling into a little bat cave. Then it opens up kind of into a little meadow, and there's I got a little 2-bedroom log cabin to the left, and then the garage, and we added on the garage a little bit to create the studios. A little pool, a little gazebo, lots of woods, and it just, I love it. I love
do
it
too.
here.
And I was here for your birthday party. I can talk about that, right?
Yeah.
I was here for that.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk about it to an extent. Don't give out too many details.
Okay, well, I was here for that, and I can't help but I noticed a few things while I was here for that.
Oh, by the way, Macho Man screamed out, "Screw us," because we were talking about just where we were from, and Macho Man said it took him 45 minutes, and he said, "Screw you guys."
To get here?
Yeah.
Today?
Yes, it did.
Well, if Macho Man had his damn microphone hooked up, I love Macho Man's little mumble chime-ins, but he's not made himself available. So Macho Man needs to come in, wire some stuff up. I mean, my God, he's wired this whole, we're we have the technology and the wiring of a major syndicated, radio station, along with,
At least he shows he's not an engineer that only cares about getting on the air and worries about the other stuff.
True. The other engineer would just sit there with his fat ass and just, and
put himself on camera. And,
exactly.
Yes.
So this engineer actually is not worried about getting on the air and is worried about wiring stuff up.
That's right.
So Macho having a little bit of a difficult time, and everybody's pretty cool with the commute. Except it seems the commute might be getting into Macho Man a little bit. Is it significantly further for Mach?
It's for some reason it's not. So I told him to come to Mike 4 at least, and he said he will get the mic hooked up by this weekend. He promises.
Right. Mike 4 is available if you'd like to come in, stand, and give us your commuting nightmare. Man, so
can I give you a couple of my observations from what I thought about your show?
As long as it's not talking about some kayfabe stuff.
No, it's not kayfabe. It was just more so observations I had of the people that attended.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Of my 60th birthday party.
Correct. Of your 60th birthday party here at the Clem Pound. So what I noticed was all of your blue collar guys came in through the shop. Okay.
Yeah.
And your white-collar friends, like nothing against, the Diacos, Jimmy Cleavis,
my parents,
your parents,
my mom and sister.
Yeah, Brooke Hogan, Steve. Now, they all came through the front door of the actual main house.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I mean, like a neat observation.
And then also, I've noticed that, your Bayshore and Davis Island folks, they got lost trying to get here.
Oh, you're right. You're right. And Dan, Macho Man, are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just joking around. Lemmy's making a big deal out of this thing.
You said 45 minutes and you said
it does. It's 10 minutes farther, but the good thing is on the way home, I don't have to sit downtown in traffic.
All right, so it's probably 10 minutes further in, but probably the same, if not maybe a little bit less home.
The time balances out.
Yeah.
So, but it'd be nice just
when do you get to Mustang back?
No ETA on that yet.
They got to. That's a real specialty deal there. They can't.
Yeah, and they're repainting the front end and everything.
Is Adam doing it, or is Brandon Ford doing it?
Brandon Ford's doing it.
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Well, Mach, it is nice to have you just be able to chime in from your little empire back there, and I see how. Let me. Is Creatine Travis going to get us a remote for that other air conditioner? I feel like we're gonna burn it up. You know, I'm very air conscious.
Yes, you are.
And septic conscious.
Yeah, because if
well.
we could get the bigger one to go down in temperature, we could turn the other one off as backup.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
I'm waiting as long as you
Creatine.
Follow up.
I need a remote. We can't turn that one on the right off because we don't have a remote control or a thermostat. So it's set at 74, and it's been running now going on 2 weeks.
Well, we think it's set at 74. We really don't know.
We really don't know. Right. So we'd like to kind of give that one a little bit of a rest, let the other one run a little bit, because so anyway. It's the one in the studio. It really is. It runs the way I like it. It kind of runs the way the one in the studio did, and the fact that it runs kind of hard when we're on the air, and then I turn it off.
Yep.
And now is our glass coming tomorrow? Supposedly.
Supposedly it is. Yes.
Whew, that's been a nightmare.
I have not got any updates on that. I have got an update that Friday was still good to go. I have not got any cancellations or anything.
Macho,
so far.
I will tell you, your VU meter placement is absolutely perfect.
I had a supervisor on that.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a very smart and intelligent person. So.
Well, there you go. So anyway, Mach.
Is that Bubba?
Shut up, Lauren.
Shut up, love. Shut up,
I will tell you, I was at the old studio yesterday, and I had to unwire stuff and cut some stuff out and everything. And I have to tell you, this place is, I can't say the word I want to say, but it's much.
This one isn't nearly as.
Well, when you walk in the door, you don't get hit by a bear spray.
Jamaican rigged. The other one was kind of Jamaican rigged, if you will.
Yeah.
And you were inheriting other people's engineering. Now the initial engineering, when it was just a radio station, it was with the punch out blocks by Thomas C. Cox. I mean, and let me, you can tell in 2010 when I built that. Money was no object. Oh my God. But, as money became an object and I had none, we started to go more visual. We had to rig things up, and it's just, quite frankly, Macho, I went over there last Saturday before the cleaning crew and the Cuban and the Mexican Home Depot workers started helping.
Yeah, that's another story.
Started helping New York Greg and Bob Cook and Merch Crick, who've been over there every day this week. And have you seen how good it looks now?
It looks amazing.
No, it's amazing. Erica has been busting her ass.
Yeah.
She's
we got
amazing.
3 more watermelons going back there, too.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
So, anyway, it's to be able to, now we do have to clean the garage up here because it's kind of been our staging area, and the rest of the engineering stuff is coming out. They're renting a box truck Friday to move all that stuff, Mach. So, how much room do we have left upstairs?
Oh, we got tons.
Yeah.
I got to go through the boxes to see what I need down here, and then we're going to take the rest up there.
But it seems like here's the cool thing. Whatever you need down here, you can either go through our various boxes and find, or we can order, but you usually can find it. But then the other stuff that's boxed up, we don't really need. So the only thing we have down here is stuff that we truly need to be on the air. And so the other clutter, if you will, various mic processors that we don't use anymore, whatever, we can genuinely just keep boxed up, and it's not cluttered in here at all. Now your area will continue to get better as you are dialing it in.
Yeah, there's some more furniture going in too. They're working on that today, I think.
Yeah. So it's just, Colton, is this the first time you physically have walked into the well, we still got the glass to put in front of the rack, but is this the first time you've been in here?
Yeah. Well, I was in here for the 60th party, but it was nothing near like this.
It wasn't. We didn't have any furniture. We didn't have any. It was just the walls.
The video wall, which that in itself is impressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is insane.
Yeah.
Like
And
you said, top 13 studio, right?
Well, I don't know if it's top 13 or not, but it's probably the number one studio in Tampa, at least.
I would agree with that.
I would say, Mach, you're probably familiar with every studio in Tampa. There's no, I mean, this is like a television studio in Tampa. I mean, we might be better than Fox 13. I don't know.
Oh, of course we are.
So, anyway, Macho Man, I can't thank you enough. Did he already leave?
Yes, he's back in.
Oh,
And Nick the Gun Guy just said 11 by 11 today. They will give him a time for delivery. So
now, isn't glass delivery, Colton? You might know more about this because you're kind of a contractor. Isn't that kind of sketch? Glass delivery.
I mean, it could be, but I'm sure they got the right equipment to set it up right.
Don't they have like those suction cups that they carry it with?
Exactly. And then they mount it on like an A-frame in the back of their truck, so it's sitting upright from proper.
Right.
Yeah.
When they travel.
Exactly.
It's sometimes on like a big framing system on the side of their truck.
Yeah.
I wonder if a glass truck's ever gotten into a wreck, and of course the glass breaks.
Oh, I'm sure,
right?
Yeah.
So, anyway, Macho Man, I appreciate it, and I look forward to being able to pipe you in from engineering.
If nothing explodes this weekend, I should have it hooked up.
Fantastic. Thank you, Mach.
You got it.
All right. Can you flank me with a creatine, Travis? Are we ever going to get our thermostat and/or remote control?
Yes, I will.
Just because I'm very air conditioned mindful, and I think me and Colton are kind of somewhat wired the same way. Whereas, like, if I have an air conditioner, a lot of people just set their like mini splits or window units to like a temperature, puts it on auto, but the fan still runs. The compressor may not be on, but the fan still runs. Well, if I'm not going to be there, I'd just rather turn it off.
Yeah, don't put the miles and the wear and tear off.
Don't put the miles and the wear and tear off.
Exactly.
And that's one reason why I think literally the 5-ton unit we had in the studio on Nassau made it. I mean, it was 15 years, and we never so much as did anything other than clean the air filters. It never failed. It never froze up. It never had a bad condenser. And I think it's because it literally only ran about 5 hours a day. That's it. And then afterwards it would get shut off or, bumped up to 80, which would never kick in. So, Lummy, of which I have been told that the busts are still there.
Yep,
and
DJ Pros, $20.
Thank you,
We got containers there, though. So.
No, you might want to get a hold of Merch Crick. I don't know.
Did she grab them?
Yeah, so
Okay.
You may have to have her run by Home Depot or whatever and pick up. Now here's the thing. You need to just figure out who's going to be at BARP because we'll hand deliver those.
Yes.
Who no longer, well, if we get a couple people that have defected, there's been some people that have defected, Unsavory, Bubba Light. There's been a couple that now are complete haters with 5 different accounts. I think we just throw those away. They don't want them. We don't want them.
Just chuck them?
Yeah, just that.
Okay.
And I was gonna be like saying, let's line them all up together and then all pee on them. But then you're kind of putting them over. You'd have to say, okay, I'm peeing on this guy, I'm peeing on that guy because he's now a troll and a hater. He's defected. At one time, he was Bubba Army royalty and Hall of Fame. We've had a handful of those.
Yes, we have.
But I think, peeing on them would just kind of put them over more.
Of course. And
So I think ignoring them is kind of the way to go. So if you could, Lummy, just
all right, yeah, and then
go down there and
a couple that are questionable. I mean, I'm going there today too. So
I heard, has Austin picked up his drums?
yes, he picked them up yesterday.
And then we just got to get Dan's amp.
Yes, which I'm going to try to meet with him today if he's free,
Right.
and help him with that.
The bass cabinet probably comes over here. I don't know what we're going to do. Well, we need to sell it.
Do we have pictures of you? Need to take pictures?
Yeah, you probably need to take pictures of the bass
Okay.
amp.
All right.
So we need to sell it. So Colton just got.
Macho's back real quick.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Sorry.
Macho.
Real quick, the smaller speakers we use for BARP, do we want to keep those or sell them? There's like 4 of the smaller speakers.
Oh, you're talking about the wedge monitors?
Yeah.
I mean, can somebody go on market? I mean, can we see what they're worth?
But those are still there too.
I'm just saying, maybe. I mean, if they're going for $100 or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to throw really. And those are really. Maybe I could put them out by the pool.
Oh,
we probably can use them here for special events.
Yeah. If we could store them upstairs if we could store them upstairs out of the way, then you probably should keep them. But I'd prefer to sell them. I'm on a mass liquidation here. I'm actually trying to sell not all of my gym equipment, but pieces that are redundant. If I have a cable, and I'm not, look at me, I haven't been really lifting weights much at all. I'm still fat as hell. I'm so disappointed in my weight loss journey. I just can't.
You're almost. How far are you from your number?
2 pounds.
Okay.
From getting in the 80s.
Yeah, of course.
But like I pretty much starved yesterday. Nothing. I gained like a half a pound. Must be water weight. I haven't pooped today, so it must be something like that. I don't know.
Austin Wolf, $25. Thanks for the drums.
Thank you, my friend. We got to hold off on that fence until further notice. But Lummy,
we need to roll that one back though.
Yeah, we need to open up an area for the goats. We need to build like another.
Well, did you want to roll the chain link fence that's down there, right?
Yes. I want that.
Okay.
I want that and the poles if he can get them.
So we could
in the gate.
Take it all, Bubba. If you put it there, take it back.
Well, I can't. Yeah, well, I can for the moment.
That's kind of a weird fence to have
saying,
up there.
What does Mark Tate need it for? He doesn't need it.
No, they're going to tear that fence down.
Yeah.
Let me. I don't know if you know. I don't mention it out loud, but I have a specific use for that fence.
Yes, I do.
Are you familiar?
Yes.
Yeah. So at least the chain link port. Maybe I have to get new. I'm gonna probably have to get a different gate because I just need a single gate. That's a double gate, isn't it? Is that a double gate?
Yes, it is a double gate.
I don't need a double gate.
Got it.
So I don't need the gates. I just need the chain link, potentially the poles. But if he concreted the poles and he can't get the poles out, then we don't need the poles. But if he dirted the poles, we might be able to get them out. But that just tell Austin, we need whatever he can salvage back there with regards to a chain link fence. I could use because I got a little project I'm going to do here. That I don't necessarily know I'm going to tell everybody.
Yeah, he's on it.
There's some things you got to kayfabe because.
And like you said, he said he'll get those poles out.
Oh, he will?
Yeah, that's what he said.
So Colton, just Shelby. Now, are you guys engaged?
No, we're not. Just boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yeah, but it's been like, 6 years?
Yeah, probably about that.
How'd you meet Shelby?
Oh, man, what a long story. We actually met years ago, like maybe 15 years ago. I was underage in a bar. And she was there I was there with a friend who happened to be a coworker of hers. And that's how we originally met.
What bar?
The Green Parrot down on Dow Mabry in Carrollwood area.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which is really not kind of your which not really your stomping grounds.
Oh, nothing at all. It was just a place for me to drink underage.
Oh, okay.
Just,
all right.
Shooting you straight.
Right, okay.
And so we met back then, and then, we kind of circled back around years later when I matured.
And so you just kind of reconnected in some way.
Exactly. And now we're doing good and strong and steady. And I actually just got back from a road trip with her from Indiana.
Hold on, where'd you meet?
At the Green Parrot.
No, where'd you come back to meeting her? At church?
No, we just circled back and meet later on in life.
Okay. I thought I heard church.
So
Sorry.
she's from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
She is.
And you guys go up. She still has family up there.
Yeah, we try to go up there 2 or 3 times a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you remember that one time I went up there, I went over to Rosemont.
Right. You made the 45-minute trip from Fort Wayne to Warsaw.
Yes.
Yeah, and kind of retrace some of my roots, if you will.
Yep.
And the guy from 1915 wouldn't let you in.
Correct. And then the guy at the car wash called me a dirty Iranian.
Right.
So anyways, I just got back from a road trip from hell, to be quite honest with you, from Indiana.
What?
Oh, Bubba, you don't even know. It all started with I probably shouldn't say all this. I'm taking my brother-in-law. Okay, for the story's sake, I'm going to call him my brother-in-law, okay? I'm taking my brother-in-law with me, and he tells me he's going to drive the first shift. Well, we wake up at 3:15 in the morning, and I come to find out he's been awake all night.
Really?
Not only that, he has rearranged my entire garage and workbench and my little, pot corner, if you will. He's rearranged the whole thing. He's got a damn clock taped to the top of the light. You think I'm letting the guy drive that's been awake all night and now is taping clocks to lights?
That's who picked you up?
No, that's who wanted to drive. That's my brother-in-law, for the sake of the story. So I didn't let him drive, and that's how my road trip started.
I can understand. So continue on.
So we finally get up there. I will say, on the way up there, Bubba, I gotta help you out. I gotta have my hookup. So I stopped at a hotel for friends and family discounts.
What do you mean, friends and families discount?
Well, I have a friend or a family member that happens to work for a hotel.
Okay.
And I used their discounted rate to get hotel rooms.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
so on the way up, I stayed in Cincinnati. And on the way back down, we stayed in Macon, Georgia. And it was all right overall. I just had my quote-unquote brother-in-law with me who was just a hassle, Bubba.
So you guys drove?
We drove.
Which is about 17 hours nonstop.
Oh, it should be if you don't have, your brother-in-law with you, yeah.
Right.
But if you got your brother-in-law, it turns into about, 30.
Right, because you had to stop.
Oh, dude, we didn't even make it an hour up the road. We didn't make it past Ocala, and he wanted to stop.
Right.
And that's not me. I'm peeing in bottles. We ain't stopping.
Yeah,
Well,
but why
right.
did you let that guy control the trip and just tell him to shut up and sit in the back seat?
He controlled about half the trip. Finally, the bottom half, I got annoyed and I took charge.
So you're driving to Indiana. It's a 17-hour drive. If you had a couple, maybe the buddy system, and your buddy system's not upholding his end of the deal. He's been up all day, somewhat borderline tweaked out.
Yeah.
And so you got to stop. Is your first overnight stop? You only got to make it.
No. Cincinnati. We went all the way up to Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
pretty good.
Yeah. Usually, like Chattanooga's like halfway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the way back down, we came through Chattanooga. We actually stayed in Macon because I wanted to get on the other side of Atlanta.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, just for traffic
Yeah, but like you said, he's back there all, I don't know, tweaked out what he's got going on. But at one point, he's sitting in the left seat, sitting in the right seat. At one point, he has his feet hanging out the window. We're driving down 75.
I would have left. I would have stopped
this is Shelby's brother?
Yes, Shelby's mom, she'll tell you, 3 for 4 ain't bad. She's got one that's a little,
Yeah, so this is the one.
Yes. And Bubba, the reason I'm having to drive up there is because normally Shelby and I would just fly. But because I have him with me, who may or may not have warrants from Indiana, he can't fly in.
You didn't tell that part.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm having to drive.
So normally you could take like a Allegiant.
Oh, of course.
And Allegiant flies right into Fort Wayne.
$77.
Yeah, like, maybe it might be literally for you and Shelby round trip. It could be like maybe $290 all in.
Meanwhile, the rental car's $400.
Right, and fuel.
Exactly.
And
well, a hotel, but that's, half price.
So continue on.
So we finally get up there after stopping 1,000,001 times, and we're there for 2 reasons. We're there because my brother-in-law's son is graduating high school from Indiana, and then also the grandmother's birthday's turning 90. Well, hear me out, Bubba. The grandma's 90th birthday party, she didn't show up.
What? Hold on. Is she in like assisted living or something?
No, she's fine. She just wasn't feeling well that day.
But there's people gathered.
People came
to
from
celebrate
Florida,
her.
from Cincinnati. People came from all over Indiana. There was like a party of like 40 people, and the person's birthday, the grandma, she didn't show up.
This is white trash Indiana.
Well, this is Indiana white trash at its finest.
Shelby made it out. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, she did. So did I.
So then, on top of that, we also had the graduation party, which no one organized, and they didn't have tickets to get into the graduation. So the 2 things we're there for, bus number 1, bus number 2, not to mention I had a tweaked out drive there and a tweaked out drive home. It was a road trip from hell.
Well, you did get unbelievable discounts at the Hilton, Marriott, whatever gimmick.
Yeah, that's true. And I bought Tupperware on the way up there from like the Dollar Tree. That way in the mornings I could take a little breakfast to go.
Oh, so you're saying with the Continental free breakfast bar, you would have some Tupperware that you would throw in like the eggs?
Yeah, some blueberry scones.
Oh, you are such a wedge. All right.
Bubba, we did find out that he is 32 or 33% Jewish.
Who is?
Colton is.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's Jewish and Peruvian? Guatemalan.
Wow, you're
and
Jewish.
White. And white.
Yeah,
So,
come to find out, my mother's father was Jewish.
Wow.
there you go.
All right, so you got a 16-hour drive to Indiana. You're going up there for a graduation along with Graham's 90th birthday. Graham's, everybody, 40 people plus, including people from Florida that has traveled, I don't know, what is it, like 1,240 miles?
Something, about that.
And so you traveled 1,300 miles to bring in Graham's 90. Graham's in full Indiana, grandma white fat trash. She just doesn't decide to go to the birthday party.
She no-shows her own party.
So what do you guys do at the party?
So we kind of shift gears and say, okay, since we're not having a graduation party for the 18-year-old that's graduating high school, my brother-in-law's son, if you will, let's just go ahead and kind of shift this party to a graduation party.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is your brother-in-law's son?
No,
Yeah,
no,
so the crazy dude in the back seat, he's got 2 kids.
His sons, do they both live in Indiana?
No, one lives down here in Florida, and he's the older one. He's actually doing really well.
Right.
In insurance of some sort.
Right.
And then the younger one, who we went up there to see, he hasn't seen him. We haven't all seen him in probably, well, let me rephrase this. His father hasn't seen him in probably 5 or 6 years or so.
Right, that's the one graduated.
Yeah, that's because he's got warrants and he can't get back up there, you know? Dad.
Shelby's dad. I'm sorry, Shelby's brother.
Correct.
Who is the dad of this kid from Fort Wayne.
Correct.
Who's graduating. And who the father, you as a father need to be at your son's graduation.
Yep.
But you can't fly. You got to drive because they do check the manifest of who's flying in and out of the city, and we'll cross-check that based on if there's any local warrants for a traveler that might be landing into the Fort Wayne Bearfield Airport.
Correct.
So you can't fly. You got to drive in because they don't stop every car going into the state, and you got to kind of almost sneak in under the middle, under the guise of,
like a thief in the night type of thing.
Yeah. So, because he's got warrants now.
Correct.
Can you get into what the warrants may be for?
I don't know exactly. I know the overall, like what he's wanted for now would be a violation of probation.
Okay.
Now, I think he may have been on probation for some type of strangulation.
Strangulation?
How old is this
of
guy?
His son's mom?
No, I don't think it was of a woman. It was not of a woman. He's a gangster and a gentleman. He will never put his hands on a woman.
Okay. Now, does he still live that gangster and a gentleman? I mean, does he live that life down here?
Yeah, kind of.
Does he got like some kind of hustle? Does he? Do you feel comfortable about talking about what he does for a living?
Down here, actually, he's just he's a lawn dog.
Okay.
And he lawn dogs it up. He lives with the owner of the company, and he just lawn dogs it up.
Is this the one that lives in Pasco?
He lives, like up Hernando.
Okay. All right, that explains that. Moon Lake.
A lot of people in the Moon Lake, Pasco, Brooksville, Spring Hill area are maybe got paper.
Yeah, they got warrants from other states.
Yeah, they're on paper. That's called on paper.
Yeah, he's on paper.
They got paper.
They come to Florida.
And they either got current paper or they got expired paper. And expired paper means you violated your paper. And if you violate your paper, the paper's even worse.
Yeah.
The paper after the paper, the violation paper is way worse than the active paper.
Well, he's running on that
because
violation
here's the deal,
paper.
man. If you clear up, if you have a violation of probation, and you go and in good faith get a lawyer, but that's expensive, and they can kind of start unwinding your mess ups, and you're gonna have to pay a lot of money and what have you. But a lot of times they appreciate that you're kind of turning yourself in, for lack of a better term. You may do, 5 to 7 days in jail while they work it out. But, it'll work out much better than just continuing to run from violated paper. Because when you run from violated paper, they get more and more mad. So once they finally catch you on a violation of paper, they really, Colton, I hope he knows that running from violated paper is going to end up getting pulled over for a speeding violation or something, and there's going to be a violation of paper out of Indiana. Now, whether they extradite him or not is, does he have paper in Florida or is just...
No, so he's clean in Florida, and he knows that he's not extraditable from Florida.
Oh.
So that's why when he gave me the original...
That's why he rolls around.
Yeah, I'll drive out of Florida, but as soon as we hit state line, I'm not driving.
Right, but he's all tweaked, and he's been up for 24 hours.
Yeah, so therefore, Shelby and I were like, you're not driving at all, buddy.
Right. Now, is Shelby... Is he older or younger than Shelby?
He is older. He's in his 40s, mid-40s.
Right,
so.
right. Now, does Shelby acknowledge that he's kind of an F-up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shelby...
Now, when he's in Indiana, does he got to really lay low?
Always on his P's and Q's in Indiana. He stays at Mama's house, a gangsta and a gentleman, and visits his best friend from up there, and that's it.
Gangsta and a gentleman.
Oh, that's his saying. He's a gangsta and a gentleman.
Oh, that's his own self-proclaimed saying.
Correct.
Right. So... Did you do anything fun? There's not a lot. Now, even Fort Wayne is kind of a happening city compared to Warsaw. Like, Warsaw is sleepy. Fort Wayne is the second largest city in Indiana, next to Indianapolis. So there's, compared to some of these small little cities like, Columbia City, Warsaw, Silver Lake, Claypool, Atwood, Bremen, Mentone, all these little cities by Warsaw, Wawasee, Syracuse. Fort Wayne has, we would all go to Fort Wayne because we didn't have a mall in Warsaw. Did you do anything in Fort Wayne other than attend grandma's not-attended 90th birthday that turned into a graduation willy and scam the Hilton breakfast bar with Tupperware? Did you do anything else? Did you go any nightclubs? Did you go any gentlemen's clubs? Did you do anything?
No nightclubs, no gentlemen's club. We went to one little entertainment area where they have like a country bar mixed with a rock bar mixed with an arcade.
All right, so like their version of Ybor, kind of?
Kind of, but it's all indoors. It's all like under one roof. It's actually pretty cool. It's
Really?
like an ex-bowling alley kind of thing that they turned into.
Kind of like what's that Let Me place that you and Ashley go that we just did the go-karts at?
Oh, Elevate.
Kind of like Elevate?
Yeah, similar to Elevate, exactly, but more of a... They cater more to the adult nightlife scene. Like, they'll have, like, a country bar where you can ride the mechanical bull.
Oh, okay. So it's more like, instead of games and things, it's more like kind of a strip of nightclubs, probably maybe in an abandoned mall.
Yeah, exactly, like abandoned mall or abandoned bowling alley or something like that.
Right.
Big E7375, $50. I sent you 2 videos of looks like what Colton was doing.
Okay,
for
so
fun.
this is while there.
Hold on. Let's go to words and we come back with that.
Sounds good.
So what are we going to come back with?
We're coming back with 2 videos of it looks like Colton's fun times.
So we'll return with a couple videos of Colton's white trash Indiana vacation.
Yes.
Don't be mad at him, dude. Be happy for him. He would be happy for you.
Yep, they got it all figured out.
Oh, no, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him that I would like to beat him with my happiness.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
What's up, chat? Hit that like button. PayPal, Cash App. Thank you. Big E7375 and the 50. What's up, Steve?
Gwynnick Jean, Dirt Merchant, good morning. Snook Slayer. And over here on the Rumble, Jess, Henny, Grouper Lips. What up?
Yeah, Nick, Apple's really fucking with me. Good morning, Dave Rock. Good morning, Jeff Friesen. I got my phone, it just doesn't work. Organic Gene.
Dave Rock, what up?
Dirt Merchant, I hit that thumbs up, thank you.
Q, Johnny K, what up?
Yeah, Stein's coming out at 9:15 today. What's up, Q?
That's about all there is to do in Indiana is to jump on a fucking backyard fucking trampoline. That's about as good as it gets.
How was your mom? Trying to jump you out.
Let's get Colton some thumbs ups and some likes and some yippee-yos and some...
Joe Love.
Man, gas is back up to $95, Lummy.
Yeah, but it just hit below 392 on the gas bulb.
What do you mean?
I was paying for a gallon of gas like 387.
And now it's back to 92?
Well, I saw coming in today that corner was 391.
So it's up.
Yeah. It's almost like they fucking watch the barrel and they're like, "Hey, go raise it."
But meanwhile, that's not what they've paid for it.
No, but
because they're
like,
about 3 months behind on what they actually got in their pumps.
Yeah, the pop up could only be for one day, and they go pop it for a nickel for 4 days, and then they drop it back down, slowly. Yes, Jesse, and you're a female. Jesse.
Number one in podcasts, Lummy.
There we go.
On Riz. Now, YouTube doesn't have that type of menu, do they?
No, they don't.
I think they should, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it would make it easier to search, but YouTube's so big that they...
Yeah, YouTube's kind of like its own television station now, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, let's get Colton some thumbs.
Barbecue Pitmaster, what's up? Jeff Coy, what's up? Hit the thumbs up. Mike from Mass. Happy Jasper. F-16 Crew Chief, what's up, guys?
Mushroom Mitch, 50. I'll give him some love.
Thank you, Mitch. What's up, Stumpy62? Good morning, Joe. That guy Blair.
You seen that new gas scam where people are putting screws like where the pump goes?
What?
What? What do you mean?
People are,
so they can't hang up.
So when you go to put the pump back on the nozzle, it doesn't actually engage, and then when you drive
Hold on,
off,
just tell us. Just tell us.
Is this your fucking scam?
No, it's not me. This is.
No. But say that
thievery.
because let's.
All right, I got a note here.
Good morning,
scam.
Stumpy.
Gas scam.
Great. Another thing to fucking look out for.
I'm keeping my area so clean, I'm using a virtual sticky note.
Good job.
Thanks.
You got a whiteboard now.
Thanks, all.
Ladies, it's his day. Time to make him happy. Give your father what he really wants for Father's Day. A new box. You know he is fed up with it. Streaming services that are nickel and diming him every month, not getting what he wants when he wants it. With Get a Box, you buy it once and enjoy entertainment without any monthly subscription fees. Watch the channels you love, the biggest games, and incredible movies and shows, all from one easy-to-use device. Simply connect your box to your home Wi-Fi, plug it into your TV, and you're ready to go in minutes. With Get a Box, you buy it once and enjoy entertainment without monthly subscription fees. For a limited time, just for dad or that new grad, visit getabox.com and use promo code BUBBA to save $40 on any box. That's promo code BUBBA for $40 off. Getabox.com. Every channel, every game, every movie ever made.
Listen up, freak shoes. She's back. Living proof that a man can live without a brain. Back to Bubba.
Mushroom Mitch, $50. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Colton sitting in for the Brian Babyface Matroni. So Colton, before we get into your two little this is about as exciting as it gets in Indiana.
Oh yeah, grandma's was a bust, graduation was a bust, so this is all I had.
Now is this Shelby's family?
Yeah, so this would be Shelby's sister's house.
Right. And she just a standard little Indiana, kind of 3-bedroom, home, and it isn't like a little suburb.
Yep, in a little suburb there,
What side of Fort Wayne?
Like the north side.
North side of Fort Wayne.
Yep.
And we might as well just go ahead and get through these. So this is they have a trampoline.
Yep, and like I said, everything was a bust. There was nothing for me to do, so I figured, what the hell? Let me see if I can get on a trampoline.
Now, have you been on a trampoline before?
I have been on a trampoline before, but it has been probably 15 years or so, if not more.
Right.
So I said, let me get on a trampoline.
A far thinner, probably more nimble Colton.
For sure, but the kids are getting on the trampoline. They're doing back flips and front flips and water slides and all this stuff.
You can paralyze yourself if you hit the wrong way.
Yeah, well, I figured it was still worth me a try. I wanted to see if I could still do a backflip. I mean, a front flip. Sorry.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hold on, Colton. Hold on. That was a little bit of a side flip.
I know.
I mean, but that's some nice height right there. Look, I mean, that's some pretty good height.
But you've never been able to do a front flip, right?
No, Lummy, I would never attempt to do this.
Lummy, could you?
No, I'm with Bubba. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the only person in here.
Is there anybody currently still on the show that you think could do a front flip on a trampoline?
Macho.
Really?
Probably Dan. Probably
Babyface, maybe? No?
Yeah, probably Babyface.
So this video you're playing now, this was my first attempt. So that was actually my second attempt. This one's my first one. And this is how the first one went.
Well, first of all, I'm telling you right now, I think you're too far to the edge.
Yeah,
and you don't get as good a spring rate there.
Yeah, you can tell.
That's how you blow out kneecaps, too.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Me and Lummy, you never know when that one jump, the nylon's going to give away and we're hitting the ground.
That's right.
You just never know because that nylon is screaming when me and Lummy is jumping on there.
Yeah, I don't even like getting on there.
What you should have done is gotten little Shelby to go in there with you, and she's so teeny tiny that you could short space her. You know, like if you're jumping.
Yeah, double bounce.
Yeah, and then they hit the double bounce, and it completely disrupts them.
And throw them over the net.
And it like, yeah. You can tell, right here. Let me see here. Hold on, right here. You can tell it's going bad. Right. Hold on. He actually his hands do a little whirly whirl. Watch. Ready? Right. Right there.
Yeah. You can see me flipping them.
The little flippers, they go, woo, woo. Watch. They try for a mid-air adjustment. Ready? Boom. Yeah, right there. Hold on here. Watch the mid-air adjustment. He's trying to use those almost like little dolphin flippers.
I'm trying like hell.
Right there.
There it is.
Bam. I hear the kids laughing.
Oh, yeah. You know how it's in Indiana, man. It's family friendly. There's kids everywhere.
You don't understand, man. Like, those kids are probably the coolest kids in the neighborhood because they're probably the only ones that have a trampoline. So all kids will gather over there. And they're probably the coolest kids in the neighborhood because, like, in my neighborhood, nobody had a trampoline. Nobody had a pool, and nobody had a trampoline. Like, it's like there was nothing to do. I'd go to Larry Plummer's. He had a little... I think it was it a Honda or a Kawasaki 125 Enduro? And we would go back kind of in the woods and we created like some trails. They call it the jumps. And anybody who had like a little motorcycle or dirt bike would go in this one little area. It was probably like maybe 7 to 10 acres of woods. But all the years and years of kids having dirt bikes, they'd established like a track. And that was what we do. Larry would go and do like 3 laps and he'd give me his bike. I'd go through 3 laps. But like we would drive on the public road on this little Enduro 125. Like he'd come pick me up. He lived about probably 3/4 of a mile, maybe a mile away from me. So he'd come pick me up, drive right on the road, and I'd jump in the back of that 125. Then we would go to like another 3 miles to the jumps, all on public roads, no license plate, no helmet, shorts, and cops never pulled. I mean, cops in our neighborhood. I lived in Phillips. You saw where I lived, Colton.
Yep,
when you went
I've been
last
up
year.
there.
So, like, I don't think in the 16 years that I lived in that house that I ever saw a cop drive up and down my street in 16 years. Because we were kind of in the outskirts of Warsaw. They never came out there unless there was a specific call. Now, the cops did come to my house one time when my dad beat up the neighbor.
But that's because they had a call there.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
They weren't just like patrolling.
My dad beat up. So there
what did he beat up the neighbor for?
So listen, my mom was laying out in the sun. And in between, and Colton, you've seen the house, and then there's a little bit of distance, and then there's the garage.
So you have the house, the distance, and a detached.
Yeah, and then the detached, like it might have been a 6-car garage. It might have been I don't know if my dad's was a 4-car or a 6-car garage, but it's a pretty big garage. It's really dilapidated too now. And so beside us were the family of the Marshalls. And the Marshalls were, like the longest. They still to this day. One of them lives there. Dixie and Bob Marshall, the mom and dad, they both since deceased. They were such great people. They had 6 kids. They're from Kentucky, and so
6 kids, like cousin kids, or were they like
Well, they were good kids. They were good kids.
Well, you said Kentucky. I just making sure.
And the oldest one, Susie, she was like 16 when I was like 7 or 8. So she would be our babysitter if my mom and dad or they would go. She babysit for us. And so then Laura was the next oldest gal. And when Susie got married, like when she was 18, had a kid, because that's what you do when you're in Indiana, is you get knocked up at 18, maybe even 17, maybe even 16, and have a kid, and you move out. So then Laura ended up being my babysitter. Well, then she met this guy named Meredith, and he was from Kentucky. And they end up marrying, and he's like 21, 22, pretty stout. But he was, just kind of a hillbilly, you know the type up there, Colton, kind of white trash hillbillies.
Yep.
But they work hard, they make a decent living, they can pay their bills. But Meredith liked to drink. He liked to really tie one off. And we had the Moose Lodge just about 3 blocks from our house up the hill. Well, he'd go to the Moose Lodge in the middle of the day and just get absolutely hammered. So my dad on, Saturdays and Sundays, he'd be working out in the garage. And during the summer, my mom, because she was a school bus driver, she had the summers off. So she sometimes would lay out in the sun between the house and the garage. And the garage literally, Lummy, like if my mom is where you are,
yep,
the garage is about where the studio door is over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So all the neighbors got to walk by and see Janie's big jugs?
Well, I mean, you couldn't. I mean, she was kind of laying down on a lawn chair, so you couldn't. I mean, but I bet you from the road, as big as they were, you could probably see them.
Okay.
So I'll tell you this. So Meredith is walking through. See, back then, Lemmy, if you wanted to go somewhere and go see your friend, like if I wanted to walk over to Larry's before I had a bike, you would just cut in between people's lawns in the back. Nobody really thought of anything when somebody was walking behind your lawn because it was somebody that was cutting through either from the bus stop or, whatever. Like, it's not really a big deal for people to be walking. Like, in today's world, if somebody's walking in your backyard, Lummy, you're like, what the hell's going on? Like, we've become such a private society that, and walking ain't, like, people don't walk into anywhere anymore.
If you're walking, you're
stealing.
Yeah, you're a suspect.
Yeah, if you're walking, you're probably up to no good.
Yeah.
You're scoping something out for a later pick or something. So Meredith is just hammered. And he's coming back from the Moose. And my mom at this time, she was probably 30. And she's, my mom was really pretty back then. And she had big jugs. And everybody went crazy over my mom's jugs. So Meredith, at this time, he's like 23, 24. He's married to Laura, the second eldest Marshall daughter. And she met him down in Kentucky. So he was a Kentucky dude. Now, people from Indiana think people from Kentucky are really, really hillbillies.
Yeah.
They do. People from Indiana feel as if they're a little more upper crust than the people from.
But they're dressed as white trash,
no,
right?
they're on the same. Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah, but if you ask them, you have to ask a Hoosier. Sorry, Bubba, but they'll tell you they're 10 times better.
If you ask anybody from Fort Wayne, man, tell me about somebody from Kentucky. You're like, man, they're a bunch of hillbillies down there.
Exactly.
Coal miners, hillbillies. Well, really, Indiana don't have any coal mines, but we're all hillbillies. We're all some form of white trash in some way, shape, or form. So Meredith is walking between the lawns, and he has to go through our lawn to get to their house, and he stops by and starts talking to my mom. And he's not being inappropriate or not, but there's really no reason for a grown man who's our next-door neighbor that's married to the daughter to be talking to my mom, who's all lathered up in a bikini.
Except to look at those jugs.
Except to be looking at them jugs. So Doug Clem puts his head out the window and says, Meredith, you need to get out of here. So Meredith goes, all right, Doug. Now, you understand, Doug Clem was pretty badass. He was about 6'1", 225. He'd be smoking a Doral cigarette and doing like bicep curls in the garage and telling me how I'm never going to be as strong as he would. Yeah, he'd have like, 75, 80 on the bar. And he'd be like, yeah, Bubba, you're never going to be able to curl like your old dad can. Had that cigarette hanging out of his mouth, and he'd be like, grab some of that 800 grit sandpaper. We're going to do some sandpapering. He was pretty rugged. Larry Plummer's dad was rugged, too, Mr. Plummer. He was pretty damn. Me and Larry probably had within our little neighborhood, probably had the two most rugged dads. Larry Plummer's dad ran the Warsaw, for the longest time, the school buses. He ran the entire maintenance department. So he's working on school buses all time, putting new clutches in and new transmissions in. He's got a crew guy that works for him, but he's rugged as hell. He's a mechanic. He's a guy's guy. His lawn's impeccable. And so my dad, and Meredith was about 5'8", but he was about 170, 180. He was what you would call, Colton, like Indiana wiry white. Well, Kentucky wiry white. That
white trash.
White trash, sometimes real wiry.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I bet the gangster that's a gentleman's pike somewhat wiry.
Yeah, this Kentucky guy probably drinks Mountain Dew for breakfast, like that type of guy.
Or Pepsi, straight Pepsi.
Yeah.
Hillbillies like Pepsi for some reason.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Get me a roller dog and a Pepsi for breakfast.
The upper crust Indiana white trash will go for a straight Coca-Cola, but white trash goes for Mountain Dew and Pepsi.
Yeah.
And they drink it for breakfast.
Exactly.
They do. So Meredith goes, okay, Doug. So he leaves. Well, 10 minutes. Now, I'm watching all this because I'm in the garage with my dad. And I'm watching all this. And so Meredith comes, 15, 20 minutes later, he comes back. And he has at this time, he has a towel. And he puts it down by Janie Cakes. and he has his basketball shorts on with some flip-flops. And he's now laying out in the sun with Janie Cakes.
Oh, boy.
And my mom goes, Doug. Doug goes, what? God damn it. They can yell back and forth, but they can't really see each other. She goes, come here. And there's Meredith with his basketball shorts on, no shirt, and laying beside my mom. So my dad goes, Meredith, I told you, and he drops a few expletives. Get your effing ass out of here. What the hell are you doing? You're drunk. I know you just came from the Moose. Get the hell out of here. So he leaves. 15 minutes later, he comes back.
A third time?
Third time. Well, Doug Clem goes out there and yokes his ass straight up.
Yeah.
Just straight up. Now, if you know the garage scenario, which there's an actual concrete pad in front of the driveway of the garage, and there's an old broken down basketball goal on the side, and then by that in the back of that garage area used to be a wood pile. That's where we cut all of our wood for our wood burning stove, because Indiana white trash lummy, you want to kind of take some wear and tear off your furnace, so you get a wood stove, and your power. Something Colton would do if he lived in Indiana, he wouldn't pay full boat and let his furnace run all winter long.
No way.
He'd get him a wood stove.
Yeah.
Go out and you cut your wood. You cut your wood during the summer and you split it. You let it season, and then hopefully it's still not green for wintertime, and if not, you use the last year's and it's nice and seasoned. But you got to pile it, you got to stick it up, and a lot of people don't know, but the volume of wood is determined in cords. I don't know if you knew that or not. CORDS. So you'd have to cut like 3 cords of wood. And I don't know, you can look up what the volume of a cord of wood is, but I guarantee you guys probably didn't know that term.
No, not at all. Is that what you did over the summer? It was.
Yeah, well, you would constantly be like, if somebody had a tree down from a storm or something, they'd call Doug Clem up, or somebody who had a chainsaw, and Doug Clem was always looking for some wood.
A full cord of wood has a volume of 128 cubic feet.
There you go.
4 feet high, 8 feet wide, 4 feet deep.
Yeah, that's a cord of wood. And man, me and Larry Plummer spent many an hour splitting cord after cord of wood. And if you didn't have an automatic log splitter, you had to split it with what they call a maul, M-U-L-L. It's not an axe. It's a dull, heavier-headed axe, and it splits wood. And you'd have to go and take a big log and then put the little log on top of the big log and swing this maul to cut the wood into smaller pieces, because you just can't throw a big log into the wood burning stove. So we have about probably 3 cords of wood in the back, and somehow the scuffle, and my dad yokes up. Meredith decides to go home, and he has to go across the basketball court in order to get home. Doug cuts him off on the basketball court, starts yoking him up. And my dad is on time. My dad is beating the brakes off this guy. I mean, he's beating the brakes off this guy. Well, I go back and I go grab a piece of wood.
Oh,
okay. Like within the wood deal, sometimes you had like these little logs, and sort of like maybe was like 4 times the thickness of a baseball bat, but it was kind of long, and it was just kind of a limb, so you didn't even really split that. You could just cut it to the length of inside of your wood burning stove. But it was probably like this big long. You could get a handle on it. You know what I'm saying? And I took that, and I was going to hit Meredith. I was going to help my dad fight him, and I was going to hit him in the head. So my dad's in there getting licks. Meredith goes up and bites my dad on the chest.
What?
The chest?
Yeah, like my dad didn't have a shirt on either. He's out there,
Okay, so you got two shirtless guys.
Yeah.
And now his his obese son is coming over.
Let me
with,
get maybe I wasn't so fat back then.
Okay, well, you're his
by
rugged son.
By the way, I got my shirt on, and I didn't really go around with my shirt off much often. So you got two men that are fighting. My dad is absolutely whipping his ass, but Meredith goes up and bites my dad. Well, my mom calls the cops. Well, the city of Warsaw doesn't really have jurisdiction out there, but she knows she knew a bunch of people at the Warsaw Police Department, so she calls them, and they don't care. Listen, in Warsaw, they don't care what the jurisdiction is, whether it's in the city or in the county. They just sent a squad car out there. So I'm trying to they're fighting and tangling, and I'm trying to almost double dutch in my log because I don't want to hit my dad in the head, and they're wrestling back and forth. My dad's beating the brakes on him. My dad's now bleeding because this Meredith dude took a hunk out of his chest. My dad's just, and Meredith looks like Ric Flair did a blade job. Like he is bloodied up. And so I go to swing it and I hit my dad in the leg and he's like, God damn it, Todd, quit. I got it handled. Well, about that time, there was a cop named Wally Knox and he went to high school with my dad. My dad knew him real well. And Wally Knox, Lummy, was about the size of Captain Creamsicle.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oof.
Like 6'8", 400 pounds. I mean, as a kid growing up, there was two people that you had to worry about on the Warsaw Police Department, Doug Brumfield and Wally Knox, and they would whip your ass. There was no body cams. There was no. They didn't even have to get their gun out. They just took that metal asp that retracts and started whipping some ass. That's back when you were a cop and you could whip ass. So Wally Knox comes out, and Wally knows it's because my mom calls, hi, this is Jane Clem, 1915 Rosemont. Somebody came. Our next door neighbor is fighting my husband in the driveway. Can you get here? So Wally Knox, you hear you can hear him coming. And he gets out, he pulls into the driveway. And now most cops, when you pull into a situation like that, you assess it. You break the people up. Now Wally Knox was huge. He could even handle my dad, but he was a gentle giant, Lummy. He was he was a kind of a docile guy, but it's just his pure size was intimidating.
Oh, I bet.
So most cops will roll up, separate the two dudes, take Doug Clem aside, ask him his story, then separate him and Meredith, then ask Meredith his story, then figure out who started what. If there's any witnesses at that point, Wally Knox or a good cop would go over and ask Jane, what did she see, what happened? He'd see that Doug got bit. He'd see that Meredith absolutely looks like Ric Flair, a blade job. Whether they would ask the kid or not what happened, because sometimes juvenile they don't. But that's how a normal cop would do it to come in. Wally Knox comes in, and because Doug's his friend, he just automatically yokes up Meredith, throws him down on the ground, handcuffs him, throws him back in the squad car, and then goes, Doug, what happened?
Hell yeah.
Paper towel, Willie, $50 for Doug Clem.
Thank you, Doug Clem. So Doug goes, now, Wally got it right, but, he didn't even, came in. I mean, I'm talking about grabbed Meredith by the back of the head, pillar to post, threw him against the black and white squad car, handcuffed him, threw him in the back, and then walked up and said, Doug, what happened here? Well, and then so that's my story. And then Meredith got out of jail, and then Bob and Dixie Marshall, who are the mom and dads of Laura, who was the daughter that was married to Meredith from Kentucky. We were close. Our families were close. We never had any.
Well, you're neighbors, right?
Yeah, we're neighbors. Yeah. We're neighbors for 18 years. Like, we never had a problem with them. They're good people. And this was an outlier of the family that had a drinking problem and had a scuffle with Doug. So Dixie came over. She's the matriarch of the family. It's like, oh, Jane, I'm so embarrassed and everything. And so then Meredith had to come over. And and Doug Clem's in the garage, and Meredith and my dad goes, what are you doing over here? He was like, I just want to let you know I'm so very sorry for what I did. I was drinking too much, and If you could please just forgive me, and could you please tell Dixie and Bob that I'm okay? They're threatening to kick me out. I have to go back to Kentucky and everything. And me and Laura have, she just got a good job at Owens, which is the grocery store.
Oh, that's a good story.
She just got a good job at Owens, and I'm getting ready to get on at Dalton Foundries. Can you please? So my dad's like, yeah, Mary, just we're good, we're cool, and that's my Doug Glenn beat the neighbor story up. So Colton, you were talking about how there's a new scam at gas pumps.
Oh yeah.
And so like today's world, you have to worry about, and it's happened to me one time where bad guys will put these really, really inconspicuous and very technological advanced card readers on the fuel pumps, where when you swipe your card, it's reading the magnetic strip. That's why, I always just use my chip.
Yeah.
The chip reader. That's kind of eliminated a lot of that.
I like Wawa has the tap too now.
Yeah,
so
that's what I use. I'm pretty much a racetrack guy.
There you go.
I use my points.
Isn't it funny how we all have our gas stations and we just stick to them?
If I was to predict, Colton's a 7-Eleven guy.
Nope.
I'm
Cheaper.
I'm a racetrack guy. What are you, a Wawa guy?
Actually, I'm a 7-Eleven guy.
When you use the points?
Yes, of course.
I'm Costco Willie.
Oh yeah, you.
Of course, you got to sit in that line for an hour too.
You'll drive 12 miles out of your way to go to the nearest Costco to save 4 cents.
And sit in line for 30 minutes.
Well, you have to know how to do it. You got to get there when they first open or when they're closing. But yeah, I'm a Costco guy.
Yeah,
I got to save that 12 cents.
So what's the new scam on the fuel pump? You talk about how they put a screw, or just explain it to me.
It's actually quite the opposite of being technical. They literally are taking a screw and setting it kind of in that nozzle cradle. So when you go to put your nozzle back in, it doesn't actually set back in that cradle properly. So the machine technically has never registered as being off. Correct.
And so then they roll up while the machine's still technically on.
And just, if it's like $30.30, whatever it may be for your truck, well, they're coming in behind you and just taking the rest.
Now, they have to get there fairly quickly because doesn't it time out a little bit?
I think so, but who's really paying attention? Like if the person behind you's got the gas nozzle in their truck, but they're not actually, actively pumping, I probably wouldn't know the difference if they pulled up right behind me after the fact.
Well, that's why you got to stick around and say, I want a receipt.
Correct.
And then you can scan for your fetch points. Do you do fetch?
Yeah, we do it all. Bubba.
Yeah, you do it all. Like I only do racetrack and fetch. That's all I do. What do you do? I can only imagine. You're probably fetch.
In
Costco.
Every place, yeah. McDonald's got a reward. I only go there 3 or 4 times a year.
McDonald's is the worst.
But I'll take it.
But you know what? Here's the deal with McDonald's. McDonald's will expire your points.
They do?
Yeah.
Fetch tries to.
Does fetch? I need to. Yeah. You know what? I'm about up to $69 at Fetch. I need to get me a couple gift cards and wipe that down to zero.
That and Ibotta is they do that too.
I don't even know what Ibotta is.
That's another one like Fetch. Yeah, it's similar to that one.
Fetch, man, I really had a nice workaround with Fetch when Fetch would give you like $25,000 for a new sign up. And then I would post it on my Facebook, and the Bubba Army would go sign up for Fetch using my promo code, and I'd get like a million, points. And then they knocked it down to like new memberships that use your promo code are like only 4,000 points now.
By the way, I sent you the video of the screw gimmick because, of course, it's coming out now.
Colton, we need to have maybe every couple weeks you come in and give us the life hacks of what's happening right now, and not for people to do it. It's just so that people don't get scammed.
That's right.
I mean, do you know how many people right now that are listening or watching the program or listen to it later today that don't know about the screw gimmick at the gas station that now is going to be like, you know what? I'm going to make sure that I put my gas nozzle back in the cradle. I'm going to hit
no or yes on the receipt. You just know at least it's completed because a lot of people just put it back in the cradle and drive off.
And a lot of people, man, the receipt will spit out and they don't even take their receipt.
Yeah, I mean,
now granted, your credit card information is X'd out there, but you could scan it for a fetch gimmick or something.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll tell you the other what they do, Colton. And this is, I know you know this scam, But a lot of people like at 7-Eleven and some of the Haji Marts, they'll turn the receipt machine off that prints it on pump side and say, go see attendant for receipt.
Yep.
Then they'll print it, and they'll keep the receipt, and they'll scan it for their IBA/fetch gimmick.
Of course.
I guess Fetch for the last, I think it's the last couple of weeks, has been cracking down. If you put too many receipts that aren't in your name, they cancel your account.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's like when Kevin Hazlett used to bring Chick-fil-A in and I'd scan his receipts.
Oh, my God. How much did you, I mean.
Oh, I got like party catering trays for free based off of his points.
Yeah. So anyway, there's a lot of people right now that don't know about the gas pump screw gimmick that's going to be exposed to it from this program, so we're doing something good. I didn't know about it. Listen, I'm going to play this video, but I'm just going to tell you right now, the way, whatever the physical aspect of what happens here, the way that you can, even if you do get screwed, if you get gas pump nozzle screwed, just sit there and say, I need a receipt. Hit that receipt button, which then I think Colton automatically turns off the machine.
Yep.
And it'll print you a receipt. Now you know that your gas pump is off, and some crazy-ass white trash bastard from Moon Lake is not waiting, right behind you to get a full tank of gas because the screw gimmick kept the machine on.
Exactly.
There's a brand new scam at the gas pump. And
we're like doing some community service stuff right now.
Look
Here we
at
go.
us.
And Colton, anytime you get one of these hacks, even if you're not in the studio, maybe you can call. We can have you on the phone. Just say, hey, and then Lummy will go find the video for it, and then you can be, you're helping.
Okay.
And Colton, anytime that we need a fill in, I really feel comfortable with you. I like to have you on.
Well, I appreciate it. I like being here at the Clem Pound.
And I'm gonna PayPal you a little money today for.
Now you caught me for sure.
For gas. I'll give you like $50 for gas or something.
Well, I'm on the plus side of that. You know how long it took me to get here.
I mean, Colton's like, hold on now. Took me 8 minutes to get here. I'm not really working during this time. I just made $50. I'm $37.50 to the good.
That's why I'm looking at it.
Put a fill up.
Let me just tell you about Colton. He writes down his gas mileage. He writes down his miles, how many gallons, what type of gas mileage he gets. He has literally a pad and a paper in his truck, and every fill up, you know your gas mileage, you know everything, don't you?
Oh, I know what I spend on Coca-Cola for the year.
For the year?
Yeah.
Do you know the number?
Give or take.
Go ahead.
So I spend it's about $60 a month.
Are you really a big Coke guy?
I mean, yeah, because I drink Coke, Sprite. Yeah, it's called Coke products.
Now hold on, fountain?
No, cans from the Sam's Club or the Costco.
Oh, okay.
Of course, Costco or Sam's
Now,
Club.
what do you use with your Costco points?
Just the gift cards and stuff like that.
I'm at the gas pump, and the next time you go to fill up, you need to be aware of it.
You know what, Colton? You're right. It's the reverse of modern technology. This is about as caveman as you could get.
It's a damn drywall screw.
Already feeling the pinch at the pump due to the high gas price. Pay very close attention right here when he removes the hose. Look at the drywall screw right there. That drywall screw, when you put the nozzle back in, prevents it.
It prevents the flap from going all the way to the off position because the pump turns itself off by that little nozzle flap. That's how it turns off. It's on a hinge, right, Colton? And then when you pull it out, it turns it on, and then when you put it back in, the switch turns the pump off.
But that screw is preventing that from turning off.
It's preventing the hinge to go to the off position, and it keeps it like 7/8 open, like 1/7/8, like a 16th from being turned off.
Enough for that guy just to pull up and take the rest of it.
Ending your transaction and resetting it back to zero. It's on every pump at this gas station. I've gone ahead and freeze framed it.
Oh my God, people need to pay attention to this.
No kidding.
I mean, and how many get-her-dones construction guys have drywall screws and they just take their little DeWalt, screw gun and screw it right in there?
Yeah, because I would imagine the technology side of it takes forever. Putting a damn drywall screw in takes 22 seconds.
Yeah. The technology thing is you probably got to, get a hold of Temu and get some kind of Chinese, hookup kind of deal.
And blown it up for you. You can hardly see that screw. The dirtier that area gets, the less and less that screw becomes visible. Imagine at night, you won't be...
Especially with diesel, because diesel's dirtier. And more oily, and diesel produces way more residue because it's way more petroleum based. And so diesel's always, like anytime you see a guy like filling up a big semi and stuff, these truckers have like gloves that they put on when they're filling their trucks up because diesel's so messy compared to regular gas. So the diesel pump, that whole area will collect more, filth and dirt, and so then dirt will help cover up that screw.
Yep.
Colton, when were you a victim of this, or
No.
you just found out about it?
Just found out about it.
Able to see
Here
it
to the
at all.
streets.
There it is right there, blown up for you. A little tiny drywall screw. And here is the scam explained in a nutshell. Scammers are wedging a small drywall screw into the nozzle holder at the pump. You pay, you fill up, you hang up the nozzle, but it never fully resets. The next person or the scammer keeps pumping gas on your card. Here are a few tips to help you not get robbed. Always check the cradle before and after pumping.
Man, now you got to have your head on a swivel even when you go to the gas station. You got to eyeball the little nozzle gimmick, make sure there's no drywall screw gimmick in there.
Make sure the nozzle clicks fully and the screen resets to 0. Avoid helpful strangers offering to pump for you.
Well, I would never do that.
Well, I think it's so that this scam's almost going probably after a lot of older people.
Yeah, right.
Grandma or grandpa.
Hey, man, like 80-year-old grandma. Hey, grandma. Hey, ma'am. Would you like me to pump your gas for you? I'm just the truck over, and I can just fill you up. No big deal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And one more note on this. This has been spotted at multiple gas stations, and this scam is real simple for them to do, and it's also very effective in them robbing you. So basically, in a nutshell, be aware of your surroundings when you go to a gas station, not just because of shady individuals, but because of drywall screws now being installed.
You don't realize, man, how susceptible you are or exposed to bad things while you're pumping gas. Let's say that I'm on Island 1, Colton, and you're a bad guy and you're on Island 2. There's only a gas pump that separates me and you. You're pumping yours, I'm pumping mine.
And you're stuck putting how many gallons into that big truck? You're
Right.
stuck there. You're a sitting duck.
Yeah, so hold on. If a guy didn't like you, and this is something Gene Lasker would do, is you just pull up beside the guy and you douse him with gasoline and you light him. There's nothing. I have a gun, but even if you got a gun, you can't. I don't carry. When I have my gun, it's in my tactical bag that's in my front seat. And I'll kind of keep my door kind of cracked, and keep my gun kind of not out, but kind of the holster sticking out where I can grab it real fast. But if some guy just douses you with gas and lights you, that you can't defend that. And you can't, right?
No, there's no defending that.
Where the nozzle goes to prevent it from resetting. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments, and as always, I'd love to hear.
And as always, Colton, thank you for the ear to the streets heads up scam potential Willie.
Did you get that from maybe your tweaker in the back seat?
No.
Okay.
Does this tweaker in the back seat, is he real scammy?
No, he's not. Like I say, he's a gangster and a gentleman. He's not going to do anything scammy.
Right. He makes an honest living.
Yes.
Being a gangster and a gentleman.
Correct. He's just...
However an honest living that type of person could make, he's attempting to do the right thing.
Correct.
Okay. We'll have Alex Stein on today at 9:15.
Yes.
He's only, I think, about a week or so away from being here.
I think he comes in.
I think he's staying here at the Clem compound.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh.
Well, he has a couple different options. Maybe he'll want to stay at the other place. I need to probably ask him.
I would probably ask him.
I think because, and I think everybody knows now that his girl is getting a set of Diacos.
Yeah, he kind of let that one out.
Now listen, I didn't let that out. Would you at least acknowledge me that I did not let that out?
100%, that was him.
He did. So
yes.
I can expand on that, and that is his girl is getting a set of Diacos. Now, it's my understanding that her and Merch Crick talk, and she's
really?
They got it. Yeah, Alex gave her Merch Crick's number to kind of set the housing, arrangements up. He's gonna borrow my Crown Vic.
Yes,
You know that,
of course.
I'll have to have the Crown Vic at the studios. He'll Uber to the studio. Man, he's more tight than you, Colton. So listen to this. Well, you know what? I'll get into the whole Alex Stein setup when we return, including he went and absolutely roasted the mayor of Dallas yesterday.
Yeah, I guess he's not going to be friends with him anymore.
Yeah, I told him to try to be, but that was when he potentially was going to be doing a local talk show, and I told him at that point he should befriend the mayor because having the mayor on your local talk show is always good for your local talk show. But now that he didn't get that gig, he's now turning up the dick factor. But I'm going to tell you right now, Colton, he out-wedges you.
Yes.
He out-wedges you on being a tightwad.
I'm excited to see it.
And the only bad thing about it, Lummy, and I'm going to have a talk with him, if he's going to stay here, he's going to have to be cleaner than when he stays at the studios.
Well, that's why I was surprised that you said he might stay at the compound because of how dirty it is. Because he actually talked to me about, the
studios?
The Airbnb. I was thinking about it maybe for a couple days to be nice. And then once I talked to you about how dirty he was, I said, hey, it's full.
He
it's
is
full.
Absolutely a slob.
Well, I told him, hey, the place is full even though it's not. So
now, listen, we do have 2 bedrooms at we still have 2 bedrooms at the studio. I'm going to wait till the very last minute to take those down. So Alex,
just put him down there.
Over the you think he would be okay with that?
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's free.
Yeah, but I mean, this place here is palatial compared to that, but it's a much longer drive to Diaco's office.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? We'll start getting through that. I'm way late next, okay?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I just gotta get.
Because I can see if I can.
I need to concentrate. I'm trying to concentrate right on this area right here.
Okay, I'll see if I can.
So just in kayfabe.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to concentrate on this area. Right. I'm really trying to get a good look at right here.
Okay. All right. I'll put a little thing in it and see if it can make it better.
Yeah.
But the size is good, right?
The what?
The size, how big it is?
Yeah, but I mean, if I could even go bigger.
Okay.
I just need that little area.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I think I talked about Fender Works yesterday with Gene.
Lummy's not in here.
Yeah, I think I did. Hey, Colton, will you tell Mommy that I need like 4 waters?
Yeah.
Thank you, bud. Will you just put them in the fridge? Thank you, cool, Ann. Can you talk about your new job? You'd rather not.
Let's not talk about what I'm doing. I can a little bit, yeah.
No, I would just talk about what you're doing.
Okay.
I wouldn't talk about any names or business.
Okay.
You know, like I would just say the type of work you're doing.
All right.
You know, and I'm sure it's some type of hustle. Is it a hustle?
Somewhat. It's actually a big boy corporate job.
Because you used to have a hustle going on.
Yeah. I mean, I always got some type of hustle.
Was that hustle when you delivered materials and stuff? The best hustle ever?
That was a pretty good one. They paid me the IRS mileage rate plus pretty good pay.
How did you fuck that up?
Dude went out of business.
Yeah, the dude fucked up.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So we were, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Thursday, June 4, 2026. Colton sitting in for the Brian Babyface Matroni. I think Brian's out. Is Brian out? Is he here next week?
Yes, he is. I think he's toward the end of the month.
And I think it's either the 18th or the 25th. Will you find out?
Yes, I will.
I completely. He told me, or I can maybe even go back and look at the texts, and he did tell me. So we knew that he was not going to be here today. So we called in Colton, and maybe and potentially if Colton has the availability, we'll have him in for the next Thursday as well. We just got to find out which one that is.
Okay.
So Alex Stein is back to being a disruptor, which I love. And I think this is like easy pickings for him. Like if he's, if he doesn't have any glaring, if he doesn't have any turning point appointments or scheduled, various. I think those pay pretty good for him too.
They do.
I think he makes $2 or $3 grand, maybe even more, plus travel and what have you. So Alex can always dip into the Dallas. City council meetings, which are conducted and led by the mayor of Dallas, who's an African-American man and been part of all types of scandals, including cheating on his wife. I think in the infidelity with regards to his wife, some of the infidelity was caught on a Ring camera, and he admitted to the infidelity, and then the girl he was dating, like, I don't know, maybe we had like some kind of...
I think it was his wife's staffer.
Yeah, he was like, and I think Alex kind of gets into it a little bit, and he's just not been, by a lot of people's account, a good mayor, and Alex accentuates all of his missteps, and the mayor just has to sit there and take it, and I give the Dallas City Council credit is when they say you got 2 or 3 minutes, they let you.
That's because he sued him and he won.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. So I'll play the Alex bombards or kind of messes with the mayor of Dallas via the Dallas City Council meeting and then the open mic session to the public. I'll play that here momentarily. Let's talk about Alex, who comes to Tampa quite often. And, God, since I've known Alex, he's always stayed with me. Yeah. Now, we finally, a lot of people knew, and I was always so nervous when I stayed I was always very nervous when I stayed. And for 5 years, I stayed above the studios. I converted a portion of the upstairs into my side of the door was a 3-bedroom apartment. A nice, really nice bedroom for me.
What did it take us, 6 months?
It took us like 4 months.
Okay.
And it was, oh my God, everybody.
And it was badass for what it was.
And it was. And I got to tell you, man, if we didn't have a rat problem, because sometimes I'd be sleeping at night and I would hear them scurrying. And they'd be in the wall. And I even hired a couple critter companies and they could not find, well, when you got a warehouse that's been built in 1978, this is nothing against the place. I originally bought this place, in 2008, 2009. I bought the place and damn near lost it as the bank was getting ready to foreclose upon in 2017. And, the great Mark Tate, came in with his partner, Paulie, and they bought it. And then they, I signed, I think, a 7-year lease, maybe longer than that. Let me see. 18, so 19, 20, 21. Yeah, I think I signed my lease in 19, and it's a 7-year lease, and it ends at the end of this year.
I remember the first time we met Mark Tate. I actually knew him previously, and you were shocked that I, little old Colton from, just Pasco County, knew Mark Tate prior to you.
How did you know him?
So if you remember,
and by the way, he's a badass.
Oh, dude, he's still riding dirt bikes at his age.
He's at 65 years old. He's a rock star. He's thick. Like, he can take his shirt off. He's got a great body. He's got long, flowing Leif Garrett type hair. I mean, he's a badass.
Just to be able to ride those dirt bikes as hard as he does.
He rides these, he rides these 450, these 450 4-stroke Honda gas KM.
Yep.
Like, and I'm talking about hitting the whoop-dees and hitting the jumps. And so me, his brother Dave, who's younger, and him went up. They got a property up by Gainesville.
Yep.
And they 100 acres or something, and they got a little course and stuff. And he's got 30 motorcycles. And they gave me one. I had this really badass Suzuki 250, man. It would, and they went off into the woods, into the track, and they're up there doing full blown whoop-de-whoops and the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, meh, meh. I'm just going 30. They're going 70. He's a badass, man, for an older dude. I mean, he's only 5 years older than me. How did you know him?
So, actually, he had a beach condo with, when I was in high school, I was dating a girl.
I think he still owns those condos.
He does. And he had 50%, and, the girl's family I was dating had 50%. So I knew him all the way back then, back in 2010, 2011.
Yeah, he owns a lot of real estate. Him and his partner, Paulie. They bought Tom Bean's log cabin up in LJ. That's Airbnb. I mean, that's $5,000 a week he charges for that little LJ cabin up there. Him and his wife and Paulie have a bunch of properties. So you knew him that way.
Yeah.
So, he comes in, they buy the building. At that point, I asked him, I said, hey, listen, I was living in Odessa, Lummy, remember? And I'm like,
yep.
I'm not going to, and it was through this company called Progress Housing. And, Lummy, I just got an snap. I must reload. I hope I didn't.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Oh, Lummy, I'm getting one of those deals where it just said your device ran into a problem and needs a complete restart. We're just collecting some error information and we'll restart it for you. All right, so I'll tell my Mark Tate Audible story, and then when I get a video reset, I'll go into Words, and by the time we're done in the 5 minutes and 20 seconds of being with Words, I will have been able to restore all of my video tabs. Macho Man has no idea why this is continuing to do this. It's just, I don't know if I got a bug or I don't know, but but it usually does it right before we start the show.
Of course.
And it completely restarts my computer where I lose everything. And then I have to go back and go through Google or whatever the hell I'm using for a browser, and then hit in it. Thank God it remembers what you have up, and you can restore all your pages. But it's about a 3 or 4 or 5 minute ordeal, and it completely cripples me for that time. So I'll just audibly tell the story. We'll go into Words. I'm very much more cooler in the pocket.
Yeah, no kidding. I was ready for you to just absolutely.
No, very much cooler in the pocket. Merch Crick has already blown me in a text that really, really upset me. I had to set her straight a few minutes ago.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I was like, Merch, Erica, you can't text me this stuff during the show. I'm literally walking a high wire here. trying to be entertaining, trying to be engaging, trying to run a business. I got a bunch of people that hate me, trying to do bad things about me. And, Lummy, I was told that the city of Tampa got like 100 complaints that I was living above the studios for those 5 years.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
What are they going to do? Come back and arrest you?
Well, no.
At that time, you're saying?
No, during the 5-year period.
Oh, okay.
And somebody from the city of Tampa might have been Bubba Army, or at least didn't hate me like much of the city government does, because I was always a big, I'm very critical of the mayor, Jane Castor. I was critical of Bob Buckhorn. He's getting ready to be the new mayor. I guess maybe somebody in the code enforcement division likes me because...
So there are a couple, because in the code enforcement area are Bub Army, because I have run into them.
Here's the one thing that saved us, is that supposedly you cannot call in a code enforcement violation anonymously. You have to give your information. And that stopped a lot of the people that don't want good things for us dead in their tracks, because they didn't want, imagine that. They didn't want to, have to give their information. So I think the city of Tampa had gotten some complaints in the 5. I lived there upstairs in the studio. I had a 3-bedroom apartment on my side, and then I had a door. And then that said high voltage room, do not enter. But that actually entered into my living area. And then we had the Clem's Clubhouse portion, which we were public about.
Yeah.
But and then Merch Creek had her merchandising office on one side, and then and to this day there's still a bedroom up there as soon as you hit the stairs to the right side, and we had a storage sign on that. Now every bedroom upstairs had its own window shaker. And we also had 2 regular AC units as well. But, again, Colton, wired like you a lot. I wanted to keep, wear and tear off my main unit. And just little, I got to tell you, man, little window shakers.
They'll function great.
They are, they may be a little white trash when you see one hanging out a guy's window.
Oh, they're for sure white trash.
But they are. They're white trash, but they're white trash that I think people will give you a pass on. Because, man, they're effective, and you can really subsidize your air by putting a little $300 Amazon window shaker in there. Oh, look at me! I'm getting the restoration portion back now.
And I like here at nighttime. You got central AC kicking. If you're
the ambient white noise sound.
Central AC with the window shaker.
Oh yeah. So anyway, I had a 3-bedroom. Tyler had a bedroom. Tyler lived there for the longest time. And then there was a spare bedroom that we called the Jenny Durst suite.
Oh, I got her shirt on today. Shout out to Durst.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Nice.
We need to take a screenshot of that and send it to me so I can send it to Jenny.
DurstInc.com.
So, and then I had a big bedroom with a full-blown kitchen, huge, 80-inch TV living room with my big leather conversation pit. And then on the Clem's Clubhouse side of it, there was a shower, my bathroom with my bidet where that's where I pooped most of the time, and then a fully functioning bedroom. So out of it, we've cleaned it all out, Lummy. Everything's gone except for that one bedroom.
Yes.
And I'm gonna hang on to that until Mark Tate finally expires my lease. Now, whether that be December 31st or he lets me out a little bit sooner, I can literally be out. The only thing left is a shower with a shower curtain, a little bit of soap, and a bed. I even took the TV down. A bed, a nightstand, and a white trash window shaker. That's all that's left. Me and Merch Creek can unload that stuff in 31 minutes. And I'll probably just throw the mattress curbside. So anyway, over the years, maybe 4 years that Alex has been visiting Florida, he always stayed with me in one of in that first bedroom there, Lummy, that's still there.
Yeah.
Which is right by the shower. So you got a shower, you got a bathroom, you have your television. I had a get-a-box on there. You got your what? You got your window. I mean, Colton, you've seen it. It's quite. I mean, you wouldn't have a problem with staying the night there with Shelby.
Oh, not at all. It's a badass setup.
If it means you save $254 from the Holiday Inn Express down the road.
Exactly.
So Alex is so cheap, and hotels around that area are about what? Let me $250 a night.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
$250 a night if you're going to be in the West Shore area.
Yeah, $200 if you're staying at the Ramada. That's now closed down.
Oh, did you know Ben Maller used to own that, and he sold it?
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh well, they're tearing it down.
Yeah. Well, and I'm assuming they're going to put maybe a high end, like something like a Hampton or something a little bit more.
Yeah, they're going to put a high end
because that old Ramada was like an old Econo before it got Ramada. It's bad.
Yeah, it's like one of those hotels you can like rent the room by the hour.
Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad. And like the other hotels around there would be like $210, and it would be like $105.
Yep.
So anyway, Alex would come, and this is all of his cuts. So he would fly in on Spirit, right? Let me remember he bought the Spirit like frequent flyer.
Yeah, the all you can fly, whatever it was.
All you can fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got that for Frontier too.
Yeah. So he got Spirit all you can fly, and then it's like a $49 buddy pass with the person that's traveling with you. And so he would fly into Tampa. And then he'd get an Uber to the studios. Now, you want to piss off an Uber driver? Summons an Uber and have them come pick you up, and then tell them you want to go to 5021 West Nassau. They put it in their little, GPS Waze / navigation system, and it's $11 fare. Oh my God, they're hoping they're going to go to Clearwater or Wesley Chapel or Hernando, or Sarasota. They're going to get like a $80, $90 fare.
Meanwhile, they're going right outside the Uber zone.
Oh yeah, literally, Nassau Street is right outside the Uber lockout zone, and so we had to get out of Lummi because it was becoming an Uber depot. I mean, like the Uber drivers just park one street over because Uber does not allow you to circle the airport so that you can get an airport fare. They have like a lockout zone, and you have to be outside of that zone. Well, our studios was right on the borderline of the lockout zone, so the next block over, there would literally at any time be 20 Uber drivers sitting in somebody's parking lot.
They set up shop. They got Weber grills out there.
Yeah, they do.
They trash it too.
So Alex would get an Uber ride to my studios. Now, once, me and Merch Crick, we go to bed at 7:30. So he had the code to get into the gate. He had the code to get into the side door. And then, there was another code to get into the upstairs. And then there was another code to get in the bed. I had it so locked. It was like Fort Knox there.
You had to.
You had to have a code to get in the gate. You had to have a code, all different codes. A code to get in the side door, a code to get into the upstairs door, and a code to get into the into your bedroom, upstairs bedroom, and then another code, Lummy, to get on my side of the house.
And that might have been when people started really catching on, because you and Alex would kind of play grab ass on the air about well, do you have this code? Do you have that code? And people how many codes does this apartment complex have?
Yeah, exactly. So Alex would... by the time I got up and went to work, by the time I got up and walked downstairs to the studios, I'd see Alex's door shut in the window, and I could hear the window unit going. So he would stay at my place, drive my Crown Vic, leave it on empty, leave McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell. My car was completely trashed. And then, Lummy, he would completely... and then Merch Crick would go out and buy him snacks like Doritos and all. He'd send a list of the kind of snacks that he wanted. We had a refrigerator over there in the Clem's Clubhouse, Lummy, so we could keep, waters and things for our guests. She'd have all that entire bar area lined up with snacks and Oreos and cookies and Chips Ahoy and Pringles and Ruffles and pretzels and all that.
You're a great host.
I am. I really am.
You are a great host.
I thank you. I pride myself on just having snacks and stuff like that. He would completely wipe me out of all my waters, all my snacks. He would leave the bathroom absolutely filthy, and then he would literally leave open water bottles and cookie containers and crumbs and everything.
Nicotine patches.
All that. When I would go into his room after he would leave, it would be absolutely, and I kind of, it's borderline disrespectful. So, like, when I go and stay with Larry up in Indiana, well, on my last day that we're there, we make sure, when we're getting ready to leave, we make sure we clean our bathroom. We make sure that we take all the sheets off the bed and give them to Mary Lou because she's going to put them in the laundry. I make sure my bedroom's completely spotless, no water bottles, no leftover anything. I'll maybe ask Mary Lou if she's got some pledge or some type of thing she like to wipe the countertop or I try to really tidy up myself so it at least looks, as less the sheets being on the beds, because most people that entertain guests don't keep the sheets on for the next guest. They do the laundry.
Exactly.
And they either put a set of new sheets because they got 2 or 3 sheet rotation, or you at least launder the bed sheets that people, because nobody wants to sleep on anybody else's bed sheets.
No.
I'm not even a germaphobe. If I'm so much not a germaphobe, like if Colton had a bottle of water and I was really thirsty and I couldn't get a bottle of water, I would take his bottle of water. I might take my shirt and wipe around the ring of the top, maybe. Just
I
a
ain't
little
even
bit.
doing that.
But I whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not, Colton ain't got herpes or nothing. So I may have to have a word with Alex. Now, I don't know, as he comes in for his girlfriend's boob job, if he wants to stay at the studios, which he's very comfortable in and has stayed a lot there. And I really don't care how much he really tears it up because there's only 1 bedroom and a shower left. It's quite spooky over there now. Like, there's nothing over there.
Yeah, there's nothing.
There's not, except the gym equipment, which I'm trying to sell. And but he might want to stay there because it's centrally located, and he's been there before. He knows all the idiosyncrasies of staying there, and he's maybe 15, 20 minutes from Dr. Dan's office.
Yeah, about that.
And it keeps him from being out here. Now, here is a lot nicer, way nicer, especially with my, gimmick. But I don't know if I want him tearing my place up, and, I don't know if I want him boss hogging and dirtying it up and cluttering up, and, I don't know if I want that. And Lummy, has he told you whether he wants to stay? Like, is he anticipating staying at the studios? I think he kind of is.
I think he was, unless you told him that he could stay here. Then I think he started thinking about maybe coming up here.
Isn't her name Paige?
No, that's his old girlfriend.
Gail. Is her Gail?
I don't know
what her name is.
I try not to remember.
I know that she's communicated with Merch Crick and kind of intimated that maybe Merch Crick might have to take care of her a little bit during her, boob job. That she, can Erica kind of nurse her up a little bit?
So Merch Crick's going to be a nurse now.
I think that they're kind of
she's going to wear like a little nurse outfit too.
No, we're not doing any of that, you idiot.
Well, no, for you too.
I mean, it'd be kind of hot, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm beyond that.
Hot.
Oh,
no.
No, dress up.
I'd just rather have her go nude and see those big knocks hanging out. I mean, what a nerd? What are we playing? Doctor here? What are we? What are we? 8th grade?
Yeah,
play doctor. It's coming off. I'm not even really big on negligee or anything like that.
Oh, no, I don't need any of that. That's a waste of money.
I need you to be nude and get ready to give me some oral.
Yeah, some crotchless stuff's kind of hot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Crotchless stuff is just made to come off. I mean, why be crotchless? Why not just be nude? Doesn't even serve. I mean,
I mean, yeah, Colt, if you're going in public, is that what you're looking for?
Public? Or? No.
Oh. You make Shelby go crotchless in public?
No, that's why I don't know where Lummy's coming up with that.
He's not part of the solution. He's part of the problem. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bubba, are you signed off of Messenger?
I might be. How do I get back on, lover?
Chat, what's up? Some thumbs up. I'm reading you. Chat, I'm here. Barbecue Pet Master, Carlton Blazing Blues, what's up? Uncle Rucky. I'm here with the chat. Brandon, good morning. Steve, good morning. Hey Liz, hey Tina. Bravo, what's up? LM Close, good to see and hear from you. Cash, what up? Florida Life, Permagron, FJ Bar, good morning to y'all.
Well, I sent you a picture back if you want to. Let me know if that might work.
Xerxes, what's good? What are you drinking?
Diet Dr. Pepper. No caffeine.
Straight white trash. First thing in the morning?
Preferred.
That's right, I drink a Sprite in the morning. Straight white trash. Except for when I was on the hotel gimmicks, I would drink the apple juice and the orange juice.
There you go.
Because it was free. I'll tell you what though, we stayed at a Hampton Inn, they have those blueberry scones. I think I put about 20 of them in a Tupperware.
That's just Why would this not even fucking... What would you do?
Oh, Shaq, what's up? I see your thumbnail there. Damn hurricane.
I don't want to...
I went to the race game yesterday. Just gonna get their ass whooped.
Is that 1 o'clock?
Yeah. Get swept by damn Detroit. We got our ticket for $10. And free parking at my cousin's.
The last minute thing?
So for $10, I got to go see the game. And you know, once you're in the drop, you just sit wherever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Just buy the cheapest seat and get in.
Good look for you.
Pippi, what's up? Oh no, you know who was there? Jay Bolts from chat.
Yeah.
He was sitting front row behind home plate.
Yeah.
So he had the free clubhouse, so he gave me free stuff all the time. He'd meet up with me, give me free candy.
Nice.
So shout out to you, Jay Bolts. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Bubba Army? Lummy here. Do you live in the Tri-County area? Hillsborough, Pinellas, Pasco? Does your sprinkler system run off potable water? If so, give Average Joe Landscape a call today. They are one of the Bay Area's leading irrigation contractors and are part of the Tampa Bay Water Wise rebate program. And not only have I started saving on my monthly water bill, but I also got over $1,000 in rebates. Give Average Joe a call today. 813-267-9914. Tell him Bubba Army and save $50 on your irrigation irrigation evaluation. Bubba Army, start saving today. 813-267-9914 and join me on saving on your monthly water bill and getting your rebate check today.
When Macho Man said he screwed up, I don't know what he... Further elaborate, Macho Man. I don't know. I'm not familiar with any screw-ups, my friend.
You might have been talking about me. We're working on something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no problem.
In the back for the back end stuff.
Thank you for the back end stuff.
No
Appreciate it. So here's Alex Stein. Let me maybe get a hold of Alex and say, listen, Bubba says you can stay at the studios and act the way you normally do. Or if you're on your best behavior and you're clean and neat, you can stay at the Clem compound.
Does he acknowledge the way he is?
I don't know. Maybe when we have him on today, we can talk about it.
If you ever stayed somewhere, Bubba, like when you stay at Larry Plummer's or stay at Sumo's, do you even bring food into the bedroom?
No.
Me either.
No,
that's weird. That's just weird.
No, I don't. He does.
Oh, not only does he bring food, he leaves the trash.
Yeah, not only does he bring, they'll be like, it's not uncommon to walk into Alex's room and find 2 Pringle cans completely emptied and thrown on the ground, and then like a Chips Ahoy gimmick on the nightstand completely trashed too.
How do you think Stein's apartment or house looks?
I don't know.
Yes, well, 20 cats.
20 cats, and he throws trash everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
A couple dogs.
Here's Alex at the Dallas City Council meeting. He must have, it's. I think it's always easy picking to be able to go and get content with screwing with the mayor of Dallas. And I don't know that any other form of the media in Dallas busts this guy's balls, but it's all factual and truth. Or they would shut him down. I think he actually sued the city of Dallas and won.
Yes, he did.
For his ability to be able to have a 3-minute, uninterrupted open mic.
Eric, you know who I am. I'm Alex Stein, the pimp on a blimp, and you should be ashamed of yourself, Eric. You won't even look at me. And let's just talk about all the L's you've taken. First L, you lost your hair. Second L, you lost weight, then you gained it back. Third L.
I mean, this is worse than some of our trolls.
Remember how you got caught on the ring bell doorbell camera cheating on your wife, Nikita, and the divorce settlement? Nikita said that you admitted that you cheated on her over 11 times. And you paid the money to her staffer, nearly $100,000 allegedly. Well, just like your wife divorced you, now the Dallas Stars have divorced you. Now the Dallas Mavericks have divorced you. So how many more divorces?
Now, are the Mavericks and the Stars both threatening to leave?
No, they already are. They're planning on leaving and building a new stadium in North.
Out on the outskirts of downtown Dallas
not
proper?
Even on the outskirts. Yeah, it's in Valley View, North Dallas.
All right, so it's not in Dallas proper?
No.
Whereas I'm assuming now their facilities are.
They're downtown,
yeah.
What are we going to do as your term as mayor? You need to really check yourself before you write
Point of order, Mayor.
Because the idea that
State your point of order. This violates our council rules and has become personal.
How is it violating any rule? Listen.
I'm going to ask you to go ahead and keep your remarks.
Okay, of course. Well, I'll just keep my remarks to the city. The fact is, after everything you've lost in this city, Neiman Marcus, AT&T, the list goes on, you have the audacity to try to think that you deserve a new city hall. Are you smoking crack, Mayor? Because I wouldn't be surprised with some of the decisions that you are making. It shows that you have a lack of judgment, a lack of self-awareness, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And this city has got exponentially worse with you as mayor, not better. And that's the only metric of success. Was this city better when you left it? It's not going to be better when you...
By the way, Alex Stein at 9:15 today. We're going to bust his balls about how bad of a guest he is, where he's going to stay, the Clem compound or the studio. And if he does...
I sent him a message, so...
Okay. What did your message say?
I said, hey, do you want to stay at the old studios or Bubba's house? If you stay at the old studios, you can just keep being who you are. If you stay at the house, you have to be clean.
Oh, nice. Lemmy, that's kind of stiff coming from you, my little stiffy.
Well, I mean, listen, I've seen how he leaves your car, and
here's the deal.
Disrespectful.
You've seen it firsthand.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to stay at the Airbnb.
So, Colton, here's the deal. I provide him with a car.
Yep.
I provide him with couple $100 worth of snacks, provide him with a room, has a badass shower. I provide him with full-blown, get a box type programming on a 60-inch TV. So I'm paying for your room. You're not paying for a room. You're not paying for a car, and I'm paying for the majority of your of your snacks. And I'm saving you. I bet you I'm saving him well over $1,000.
Oh, for sure.
Well, he's going to be staying here for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
So, maybe $2,000.
I just rented a rental car, remember? And it's about $200 a day for a rental car rental.
Really?
And you factor in $200 a day for a hotel stay.
Yeah.
So he's got $400 a day in just expenses. If he's staying here for 5 nights, he's got $2,000.
Yeah.
We've literally lost so many things, all because you've been mayor. So just think about that. You need to look yourself in the mirror. You call yourself a sports fan, yet you don't want to call out Mira Madelson when she trades Luka and doesn't even shop him around. You don't even defend our sports teams because you're a coward and you're a wimp. You go cut the ribbon at the ceremony. Remember, we were at that ceremony together? So you're going to go kowtow to these teams, and they don't care about you. They're going to go to Addison. They're going to go to Plano. So all I'm going to say is this. You took a lot of L's this year. We need to stop taking L's. You're not going to get a new city hall. And, you're not going to get your hair back. But I'll just say this. I'm Primetime Alex Stein. I'm one of the few people that calls it like he sees it. And if we actually had some people up here that actually called it like they see it, instead of going there and pretending to go to the RNC and act like you like Trump, you're
That's
a fraud.
your time.
Thank you.
Ouch. Tough to sit there. And listen to that.
Listen, just take it.
Man, the humanity in today's world.
This is why I do not want to fly anywhere.
Yeah, I'm flying up to Indiana in August. Then I'll be flying again to Indiana in December.
Do you have a nice airline at least?
Southwest.
Okay, good luck.
I paid the extra to be in the front row.
Oh, okay.
Do you do that just because you like Southwest so much? Because I've told you, Larry Plummer's told you this, that there's easier, cheaper ways to get up there.
I know, but Allegiant and Frontier, the people that fly into South Bend and Fort Wayne, the days that they fly just don't work for me.
I get that.
So, I like to... Southwest has and first of all, I have to be direct. I do not do layovers. I do not. I will not.
Well, the Allegiant's direct.
I know, but it's like flies in on a Monday and flies back on a Monday. Like there's I need to get in on when I fly in August, they have Southwest has like a flight that leaves at 2:10 direct, which means I can do the show. Right, and I can do the Tuesday show.
Yep.
And I can get up there and still get to Warsaw by like 7 or 8 o'clock at night because it's a 2-hour drive from Indy. And then I can fly back on Saturday. I like to always fly back on Saturday because it gives me kind of a day to reset and get back.
Yeah, a little buffer day.
Yeah, I don't like flying back on Sunday because literally, like, if something would go wrong or if something would get delayed or a weather delay, I like to give myself a one-day travel buffer for in case something happens.
That makes sense.
So, that's what wrestlers always did. Like, a lot of times they would fly into a city a day early so that in case... They'd fly in a day early, so in case something happened, weather-wise or what have you, then they had to fly in the day of because it got canceled. They at least have a little bit of a buffer because that's how they got paid. If they weren't there, man, they were in big trouble. They're all independent contractors, and they had to, now the company would reimburse them for airfare and hotels and rental cars. But, back in the day, before these guys made millions and millions of dollars, like Nash, Hall, Sean, Triple H, and 1-2-3 Kid, they'd all rent one rental car, and they would all 4 travel together. Then they would get, 2 adjoining bed, Motel 6 gimmicks for $89.
I wonder what kind of car they drive, because Nash and Hall are pretty big guys.
They usually try to get like a Lincoln.
Oh, okay.
Or a Cadillac.
Okay.
And then the ongoing rib with regards to wrestlers were they would buy the full insurance, like 100%. And that even back in because then they would do like a crash up derby in the parking lot.
Oh, okay.
And they would literally completely almost. The car could barely make it back to the rental company, and they would be like, and if you're fully insured, like Colton, like if you're paying that, and back 20 years ago, like right now it's like $78 a day to have full insurance.
Yeah, because you best believe I opted out of that one.
Oh, I did too. Yeah. I use my own car insurance because your own car insurance will cover it up to a point, and if you're chili dog and not trying to, do stupid stuff, the majority of the time nothing's going to happen. Okay. So they get full insurance, and then they would just drive them literally like they were at the Crash 'em Up Derby, and they would usually get Cadillacs. But let me back in the day when I used to kind of like when having a cell phone was a little expensive and flying was a little expensive because it kind of keeps the lower ends of society to be able to enjoy those nice pleasures. And it kept the riffraff off the planes, and it kept the riffraff off the cell phone. But now everybody has a cell phone, and anybody can fly. And this isn't Allegiant, Frontier, Spirit, Southwest, or any of the budget carriers. This is Delta. This is, and by travel standards, Delta, American, United, those are kind of the upper crust gimmicks.
Oh, yeah, too rich for my blood.
Where they're, like, if Southwest, which is kind of the middle carrier, then you got the budget carriers. So, like, if a Southwest, I've often priced out Delta, from Indy, from Tampa to Indy, and Delta would be like $650 each way, whereas Southwest is like $299 each way.
Well, you know why?
And Allegiant's like $79 each way.
Exactly.
You know why they're jumping on these flights now? Delta gave credits to Spirit people.
Oh.
So if you had Spirit tickets, they'd give you, let's say, 90 cents to $1.
Right, on the rewards program.
Exactly.
So this is what Delta Air. This happened on a Delta Airlines flight.
No, I'm doing it. Sorry. Calm down. Let's go. Those two right there. They gotta get off the plane. Get them off the plane.
Maybe I'm just getting a little bit old where I don't want to deal with this type of nonsense.
I don't want to deal with
Colton,
this.
what would you be doing here? You'd be probably videotaping.
Yeah, and staying to myself as quiet as I can.
Right.
Look at all the phones.
And basically, it's a bunch of people. The majority of them seem to be African Americans that are arguing about some type of seat situation on a Delta flight. And Lummy says this might be happening because Delta took on Spirit's travel miles program, and people that had Spirit miles can now send them over to their Delta deal.
Yeah, they're trying to be the nice guys.
If I'm the Delta CEO, I'm like, you know what? No more Mr. Nice Guy to the Spirit people.
Yeah, no
I'd rather
kidding.
not sell that seat than to have this, because what this is going to do is piss off some of my very good customers that fly Delta exclusively.
Can you imagine being beat up in first class and this is going on?
I don't even fly first class anymore. I can't afford it.
I've never flown first class.
You've never flown first class?
No.
Oh, I used to. Boy, it's nice. It is really nice.
Well, you said you're jet setting too. I mean,
Well,
I've never been on a jet.
I had my own plane too.
Yeah, exactly.
But if I didn't fly my own plane, like my plane can only go like the distance it could go to where it started to make sense was Indiana. Like Warsaw was as far as I could go. I couldn't go really much further than that. And then at that point,
But you flew to Cali once, right?
No, I never flew. No, I flew a jet.
Okay.
Hogan's jet.
Oh, okay.
Or Las Vegas. Remember Billy? Remember
Billy Vegas.
Billy Vegas. Yeah, we flew his dad's Gulfstream.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've been to California in private jets a lot, but I think the furthest that I ever flew my Cessna 414 was to Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
I think that was the furthest. Or Kalamazoo, something like that. Yeah, that's Delta.
That's before they even take off.
Oh yeah, that's just them like bickering over who's sitting where.
Yeah, you would think there's only two people that need to bicker. The two people that are in the wrong seat, or they think they're in the wrong seat. There's like 20 people yelling at each other.
Right. So before we go to words, let me maybe get a little bit more on time. Russell Wilson finalizing a deal. The ex-Giant, ex-Seattle Seahawk, ex-Denver Bronco.
Steeler too, I think.
Ex-Steeler. Did he win he won one?
He won two Super Bowls.
He won two?
Yes.
Well, I mean, at that point, he's probably a Hall of Famer, is he not?
That's what my question
People
was.
are asking, Anyway, he's done. He's officially retiring from the NFL, and he's finalizing a deal to join CBS Sports. I never knew him to be like a very charismatic or overly good-looking guy, like a Tom Brady or a Troy Aikman.
Oh, sorry. He went to 2 Super Bowls, only won one.
He won one. Yeah. So he went to 2, won 1.
Yeah. That puts you on the...
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. But then Dan Marino never, won a Super Bowl or even went to one. And he, but he had his stats were just... Now, are Wilson's stats impressive? Let's see.
And the question to me, Peter...
So 47,000 yards, 16th overall, 353 touchdowns, 12th overall, and 32 fourth quarter comebacks, 9th overall with 1 championship. That's right there on the tweener.
Yeah.
You take a look at his career numbers there. The question to me, Peter, is if Russell Wilson ever plays another game, does he wind up in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know. Greeny, I know these voters.
Now, these guys, let me get paid far more money than we do to be absolutely 100% sports experts, and they have the same kind of conversation we're having. Is like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like a sure thing. Because but then you do have to factor in he did win a championship. He won a Super Bowl, so that's certainly Hall of Fameable.
10-time Pro Bowler.
10-time Pro Bowler.
The only quarterback in NFL history with at least 30 touchdown passes and fewer than 15 interceptions in 4 straight seasons.
Well, let me ask you: is Eli Manning a Super Bowl champion?
Well, hold on
I'm sorry, is he Hall of Famer?
With the stats that Colton just gave me, I think he makes it in.
Yeah, but is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
Yep.
Well, he's not in there either.
He was a 2-time Super Bowl champion.
But he's not in there yet.
Well, hold on. Eli Manning gets in before this guy does. If they put this guy in and not Eli won 2 Super Bowls.
Correct.
Like that, I mean, I don't even care what your stats are at this point. You won 2 Super Bowls.
I know how it works. Like, he was a 10-time Pro Bowler. Every other quarterback who's been a 10-time Pro Bowler is securely in the Hall of Fame. So you would say yes.
I got to say yes. I got to say, yeah. I mean, one, it's absolutely a misjustice that Eli is not in there.
Yeah.
He can't help it that his brother, was a better player than him. But I don't think, did Peyton win 2?
Yes, he did.
All right, so they both won 2.
Yeah, he won.
If Peyton had more impressive record and was probably better skill set. But if you're talking about pure championships, they both had the same.
Correct.
But those 10 Pro Bowls happened at a point of his career where he was never first-team All-Pro. He was never the MVP. He had one of the best defenses ever surrounding him. And since those years, it has been such a drop-off.
I think this guy's right. What hurt Russell Wilson is not his best days in Seattle. What hurt him is his last 5 years in the league, he was a bust.
Yeah, he was.
That's kind of what hurt him. Had he ridden out 2-3 years earlier, last 4 seasons with Denver, Pittsburgh, and the Giants, 17-27, 61 TDs, 27 interceptions. That's not Hall of Fame type numbers.
No.
Now, earlier in his career, 1-time Super Bowl champion, 2-time Super Bowl participant, 10-time Pro Bowler. That's certainly Hall of Fameable. But maybe you're only as good as as your last few seasons.
Such the demise in Denver, nothing in Pittsburgh, and really nothing with that year in the Giants.
And didn't Denver just absolutely give the farm away for him?
Yes, they did.
Wasn't it 2 firsts and like 2 seconds and $1 zillion or something like that?
Really set up and traded a bunch of players. Gave him I think the biggest contract
in NFL history at the time. Yeah.
Almost talking themselves out of putting Russell Wilson in the Hall of Fame. So it's a fascinating candidacy. I don't think he's first ballot, but I think he certainly has an argument to get in at some point.
Well, I mean, just you guys, if you're playing against Phillip Rivers or Russell, you're playing against Eli or Russell, you're playing against Ben Roethlisberger or Russell. Forget about Aaron Rodgers. He's going to the Hall of Fame, first ballot, nothing to talk about.
Matt Ryan.
But the 3 guys, Matt Ryan's a good one.
Yeah. Yes,
I was trying to think of guys who recently got finished up. Like, where does he stack up? Because there's going to be a log jam, as there tends to be with these things. Matt Ryan was an MVP, didn't win a Super Bowl. Russell Wilson wasn't an MVP.
Before I go to words, not to get too far down the rabbit hole on this, I think that he makes it, but it's not a first ballot. Like, it's not the very first time that he's eligible. Maybe it's the next one or 2.
I would say it's probably like he'd probably be 4th, 5th year.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, they didn't even put Bill Belichick in his first year. He's still not even in.
Who?
Bill Belichick.
Oh, that's right. But Robert Kraft is.
Yeah, they put Robert Kraft and left him out.
So when we return, man, I get really tired of talking about this war. I really do.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what's real. Is what the president's telling us real? Is what Iran is telling us is real? Is what Bibi Netanyahu and Israel and the ceasefire that they supposedly agreed to last night? And so you see, you wake up in the morning and you start prepping for the show and you see the nightly news from last night and they're reporting that everybody's playing nice, and then literally before the show starts, 8 seconds before the show starts, it's like, oh my God, they just bombed each other again. Within the last 30 minutes, we've had some activity. I don't know that anybody really is recognizing any type of ceasefire. It seems like this is kind of the Wild West, and people are just blowing bombs off when they want to. And then
Israel said
blaming it on the next guy.
Yeah, Israel says even with the ceasefire, they're going to still stay in southern Lebanon and fight.
Yeah. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know this. Regardless of who in your political affiliation you identify as a Democrat, Republican, Libertarian, Independent, in the middle, or you don't care. And I think I'm all of those. I wear all those hats. Sometimes, I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't care. I don't really drive that much. I don't really spend that much on gas. I'm kind of a recluse here at the Clem compound. And what am I going to do about it? I don't even like to have I don't even like to have political discussions off of the show because it's just everybody's just got a unbelievable different opinion. And it's just, and here's the deal. Why are we even talking about it? We can't do anything about it.
No.
I'm not running for office. I'm not endorsing anybody that is. I'm just trying to live my life. And unfortunately, fortunately, I'm living in a country that allows me to make a living at what I'm doing now. Because I don't know that I have any other skill set. But, I'm able to grift and bamboozle my way into a little bit of a living here. Living a good life because of my unbelievable girlfriend, Merch Crick. Without her, I'd be nothing.
Of which I just saw her out there pressure washing everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
She's working.
She's working hard.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm kind of over it. And now I'm like, well, we need to get this done by 4th of July. I don't really care. Trump's doing himself dirty. The longer he goes, the worse it's going to be for him. But I don't care about him. I don't care. He never did anything for me. He didn't care about me. He certainly knows who I am.
He sure does.
I've met him before. I met him at Howard Stern's wedding. I was from me to Colton from him.
What did he say to you?
He just hey, Bubba. That's it.
Oh.
Because Howard introduced us.
Oh, okay.
I was like, nice to meet you. Or I think I said nice to meet you. I was like, yes. Me and Hatley went over there.
Little did he know. That he knew you knew all about what happened. With him and
But at that.
Yeah, that was
at that point. Yeah, it was.
It was after.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know what was happening at that time.
Oh, I know. Just
By the way, Video Killed the Radio Star. Go try to find it on Amazon Prime and Apple TV. It's a good watch. It really is. And I think Mark Tate and some of the people that are behind the doc, are working and talking to Tubi right now about it going up on Tubi.
Oh, that'd be great.
For free.
Nice.
And then you enter into an advertising agreement where you start getting a percentage of the ads that play. And they're going to cut it into a 3-part series.
Oh, good.
Instead of being 2 hours and 30 minutes, which I've always said it's about 15 minutes too long.
But he put it at three parts.
You make it a 3-part, 50-minute episode gimmick, and I think it plays much better that way.
Oh, yeah.
And, you're getting ads. And how many people would watch Video Killed the Radio Star if you didn't have to rent it or buy it?
Paper Towel Willie, $50.
That's speaking your language, Colton.
For sure. If I wouldn't have got your free entry into the premiere, I don't know if I would have done
it. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
And you guys didn't know.
Got it.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yep. All good.
Xerxes, what's up?
Bubba, will you see if that will work for you, or
what?
I messaged you a pic.
Yeah, I think it will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I looked at it already.
Oh, I changed it up just a tad.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Then if you already got one that works, then
yeah, we're good.
Okay,
we're good. Thank you.
No problem.
And that's let me see here.
It didn't change too much, but it said it cleared it up just a tiny
Yeah, it's
bit.
good. Perfect.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, bud.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Pippi, what's up? Y'all hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. It costs nothing. If you're on YouTube, go over to Rumble, hit the thumbs up. If you're on Rumble, go over to YouTube, hit the thumbs up. Please. Please. Yeah, exactly, Google. Let's thumb this mother effer up. Thumb. Stein's girlfriend's name is Grace. He tagged her on his account, so I'm not saying nothing I shouldn't be. John Richards, what's up? From Boston? Exactly, right on. Got 2 minutes, I'm gonna go leak.
If you're looking for that non-offensive broadcast, you're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I saw this today. I'm going to get into the Iranian Congress, I guess, tried to vote yesterday.
Yeah.
To try to shut the war down, and it lost by just like maybe 5, 6, 8, 10 votes.
Yeah,
it shouldn't have been as close.
I will refer to the statement that was.
Hold on, I'm sorry. And it should, I guess, maybe shouldn't have been. What might have been a little bit more, Republican based had there not been a few Republicans that
yeah, there were 4
flip flop applesauce on the deal.
Yeah, 4 jump ship voted for it to vote down.
Do I have that story? Is there specifically a story about that, or is it this within this story right here?
No, it's on. Let me send that back to you.
What the story?
Yes.
All right, send it to me here. We'll get into this. It sounds like this really is part of the legal process, and that being, I think if I had Dan and Jay in here Monday or Tuesday, and I was talking about the importance of voir dire. And when you're in the middle of going to a jury trial, you have to select the jury, and that process is called voir dire. It's some type of Latin term to mean like pick or something like that, and you got to pick the jury. And within picking the jury, there's all these rules where they give each side, the prosecution and the defense, various preemptive, what they call preemptive strikes. Did you send it to me, Lummy?
Not yet. I was sorry.
Yeah, get it to me. I got my box open. I'll put it over there. You get various preemptive strikes, and like 3. I think you get 3 preemptive. The judge determines on how many preemptive strikes you get, and it's a lot of time has to do with, I think, and I could be completely wrong, but it's just my experience and my opinion, and I could be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on the radio, and that I think the preemptive strikes might have something to do with how many people are in the jury pool. But I think a number that I think it's 3, but maybe I think the Your Honor can give you potentially more, but you each. Thank you, Lummy. That's it right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just put that right there. Oh, it's not very long at all.
No.
And so, that's the rules. You got each side gets, these preemptive strikes, and if you got a person on that, you're let's say you're on the prosecution or the defense side, and you see some people that absolutely probably will not go your way for whatever reason. Maybe they're over, and you do a jury questionnaire, and you have the jury answer this questionnaire, like, do you like law enforcement? Have you ever had any let's say that you were dealing with a police brutality case, and some, Hispanic man got beat up by the cops, and he went on to sue the agency and the municipality and potentially the cop personally, civilly. And so, not criminally, but civilly. The guy didn't get busted criminally. They obviously didn't feel he didn't do anything criminal, but he goes on the civil deal. Well, you want people on the jury that don't like cops, right? That's kind of like the sweet spot. If you're the guy that got his ass kicked by the cops, and you're suing the cops, probably some of the questions that your lawyers might ask the jury is, have you ever had a bad interaction with a police officer? Do you, for the most part, like law enforcement or not? And, you get some guy, Colton, that has had a couple bad experiences with cops, and he doesn't like. You want that guy on the jury.
So let me ask you then: is the lawyer able to just say no to a juror, due to race, anything, a race?
It doesn't, as long as if you haven't exhausted your 3 strikes, but your strike can be for any reason.
So if the guy comes in wearing a thin blue line shirt, well,
nope. And you're like, hey, man, that is, you would definitely exhaust one of your 3 on that guy.
Okay.
Or a guy came in and he'd be like, I'm a police officer. And my dad was a police officer. And I, have been a 20-year veteran of you don't want that guy on the jury.
Yeah, but when you got my brother-in-law that comes in who's a gangster and a gentleman.
No, you want
you might
that
want
guy.
him.
But here's the
I'm
deal.
with you.
But here's the deal. Guess who doesn't want that guy?
The opposite side.
The prosecution. So as I'm striking the cop that they want, they're striking the gentleman gangster.
Okay.
So it's just it's a real big shell game, and there's a lot of posturing, and there's a lot of strategy and everything. And but it's the rule that if you're within your 3 strike limit, you've not exhausted them, You can strike a guy for anything. Let's say
it's very much like the MLB rule with the replay. You can strike for. I mean, you could replay whatever, right?
Right.
Up to 2 in the MLB, but in this case, it's 3.
And if you win your 2, you keep going.
Keep going.
I think you can keep going.
Yeah,
okay.
Up to
until
7 or 8.
Right. Until you've exhausted your 2 no-goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it's very much like that. And so there's no questions asked too. Like you don't have to give a reason if you're using one of your 3 strikes. You don't have to give a reason.
Now, if you're over your 3 strikes.
Well, then at that point, if you're over your 3 strikes, then you felt as if, this person might really be judgmental and not be able to be fair, then you could ask the judge to make a ruling. But that's very rare. The judge is going to err on the side of letting it in before striking a guy. Because especially if you've exhausted your 3. So I think that this is all about that. And
people are not happy about that. Well, there's certain people that aren't happy about this.
And I don't think I have to give any back fodder to this because I think this pretty much lays it out.
Yeah, it should.
And it's a white former high school football player, right?
Yeah, well, we talked about this when it happened. If you remember, it was at the track event. The white kid was sitting under his tent with his school, and the black kid was coming over and wanted to sit down in his seat or something like that. And the white kid was like, "Hey, it started to rain." He's like, "You got to get out. We can't sit. We can't fit everyone
at
here."
the track meet.
At the track meet.
Yep.
And
the white kid asked the black kid to leave.
Now they're from opposing schools.
Yeah.
Right, and it was the white kid's tent.
Correct.
So, or at least his school tent.
His school tent where he was supposed to be.
So, at that point, I don't know if you can kick a guy out or not, but he did. He kicked the black guy out. The black guy came back and killed him.
Yeah, he stabbed him, I think.
Yeah, he stabbed him. He, I guess, the black kid said that the white kid made him fearful for his life.
Yeah.
So.
Now, people are freaked out over this. The media doesn't want us talking about it because he's white and the killer is black, and that doesn't ever seem to garner as much. You can't really gin people up on the big racial war or go race bait or whatever, and it always seems like, the jury, the media doesn't really cover these type of stories, but if it was opposite, it's been my understanding, that they always make a big deal about it.
Well, now they're covering a lot because now they're saying, besides the fact of what the true crime is, they're saying it's unfair to them because it's now a.
Well, now hold on now. So here's the deal. So I'm going to read the actual description of what happens here, and then I'll throw it over to the guy, reporting live for the 3-minute and 27-second story on the courthouse steps. So this is what the backstory is. The Carmelo Anthony murder trial of Austin Metcalf officially has 0 black jurors. Infuriating Anthony, the African-American guy, is Mr. Anthony, Carmelo Anthony. He's the black guy who stabbed the white kid to death. And the jury has been seated. Why would they be so upset? Because they were hoping for an anti-white jury. The prosecution said that the crime did not require a diverse panel of jurors per CBS. 12 jurors, 6 alternatives have now been chosen. Justice for Austin Metcalf. The media doesn't want us talking about this because it's white and the killer is black. Well, here's the deal. The jury pool is a very random, who they send a jury you have to do jury duty notice to is all based on who registers to vote in your county or in your state if it's federal. So if you're not registered to vote, you're never going to get called to be a juror, ever. It's all based on the voter registration logs and rolls. And so a lot of people feel as if that's their civic duty to go and be on a jury. Now, myself, I don't got time for it. They pay you like $47 a day, then they feed you lunch. And listen, here's the deal. As an employer, you cannot, it is very much an employment violation, and you will get in trouble by the state. They will come and fine you and make life very rough on you if a guy comes to you, an employee comes to their boss and said, listen, I've been summoned for jury duty, and I've been selected to be a jury on this particular case, however big or small it is. And you have to let him off work or her off work paid.
What if they're an hourly employee?
Will you check me on that?
Yes.
But I thought, Colton, it's paid.
Okay.
And you
Lummy, I swear to God, you better never say yes to jury duty.
Lummy, so listen, I've been summoned because I'm registered to vote. I've been summoned for jury duty, and I don't even go to the jury room. I walk right up to the clerk's office and I say, hey, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. Here's my ID, and I'm part of the media. And I can't be on if you're part of the media, you can't be on a jury trial. You can't. Because I could be sitting here talking about it all day, and it's not going to be fair to both sides. Prosecution, may find it if I'm not digging it, or they would sequester me potentially. But if you're part of the media or somebody famous or an athlete or something like that, usually they will disqualify you immediately. And I've only been summoned to jury duty 3 different times. I literally walked into the clerk and they gave me they give you like a little pass.
It looks like under federal law, there's no requirement for an employer to pay an hourly employee time spent.
Okay.
But let's be honest, if we were to ever, like me or Lummy or anybody were to get called to jury duty, and we tell them that, we don't need to tell them. They know we're affiliated with you. They're not.
No, they're not going to pick you.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
And all you have to do, Lummy, is say, hey, listen, I'm a co-host on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, which makes you part of the media.
That's right.
I cannot be fair and imbalanced because all we do is talk about how we feel about certain things. And I don't know how Bubba's going to feel about this particular case, and he could blow your case right out of the water.
That's right.
So they're never going to pick you.
Perfect.
So, but here's the deal. So if you want to be a juror, register to vote, and eventually, probably sometime in your lifetime, you'll get called to jury duty. Now, whether you want to go and be a juror, I kind of would like to be. I really would. I'd like to be a jury on a real high-profile, like murder type case. But I, quite frankly, don't have the time.
No.
Do you know how many thousands of dollars a week I would lose? And it would tank my business if I had to, let's say, there's some juries that go, there's some trials. How long did the OJ trial go for? 2 months?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I can't be out of work for 2 months. So
you better just hope that book that you write's really good.
Yeah.
And get paid.
Exactly. So here's the deal, man. But fundamentally and by the law, if the prosecution and the defense, the Carmelo Anthony, lawyers and the defense, if they went through voir dire and it was legal and it was sanctioned by the judge and the judge officially seated the jury, which means there's nothing that happened funny business-wise, and everybody used their preemptive strike, and let's say that there were 3 African Americans that were in the jury pool, and the prosecution used their 3 strikes to strike out the 3 black people, and it ended up being an all-white jury. There's nothing.
What's the problem?
There's nothing anybody can do. Okay. It's within the rules. And I'm sorry that you don't like the fact that there's no African Americans. One, you might want to get a hold of the African American community where this jury's being held and say, hey, go register to vote so that we can be better represented on jury trials. There's probably a large percentage of African American people in this particular community. Wasn't it in Texas?
Yeah, it was somewhere in Texas.
Yeah. Within this small little pissant town of Texas, wherever it may or may not be.
Frisco, Texas.
Yep. Maybe there's a large percentage of African Americans that have not registered to vote. Hence, they won't be called to jury deal. Hence, the African American community will not be properly represented in jury trials, where African Americans should be well represented and have a say-so in what happens judicially and have a say-so in how really important high-profile cases like this go. If there were more African Americans that showed up for jury duty because more of them registered to vote, then potentially you wouldn't be having this issue. But if it was all done within the preemptive strikes, and they had 3, and the prosecution had 3, and the Anthony people had 3, and the prosecution, there was 3 or 4 African Americans there, and they used their 3 and then the other African American somehow didn't get picked. or got disqualified, I'm sorry.
It's just the way it
Please
happens.
encourage your fellow African American person in Fresco, Texas, to go register to vote. They'll then get called for jury duty, and stuff like this won't happen. I'll do the story next, and then we'll get into the Congress is trying to shut the war down, and quite frankly, I'm kind of epic furied out.
Yes.
And unfortunately, it ends up being our clickbait every day, because you just can't get. When we sit here and research the hottest stories that are going on and what's trending right now amongst not just what we like, but just national, international, and global news, the top 8 things are about this stupid ass war. So you can't get around it. And we'll get into it next.
1, 2, 3.
The audio torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's like, I think it's like 2 minutes, but it's better. It's
All right.
wonderful.
Right here?
Yes.
Now, this is it?
Yes.
Okay. It's quicker.
It just has more information. It's quicker, but it's this is very, like, you have to really understand what
Right. This is just a House vote.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get into this story, and then we'll get into that,
Okay.
I know I may be a little late I'm kind of fucking Gary on the click, but I'm sorry. I'll be closer to 9 on it, which kind of fucks them on getting it out. Sorry.
Sorry, we got started.
Oh, that's right. God damn it.
He says that he'll be clean for you. So I think he's leaning at staying at your house. I just don't believe him that he could be cleanish. Because that's what he said.
Yeah, so help me bust his balls.
Oh, I will. Thank you, T-shirt Will. Thank you, Paper Towel Willie. Hopefully today I can hit you up. Go to fucking T-Mobile because Apple's held me hostage. What time is that? No, I don't think so, the Fat Pig. Good morning, Rainey. Maybe tomorrow, Fat Pig. Funny, Group of Lips. You're funny. It wasn't swimming. It's supposed to be waterproof, Group of Lips. Forget that. Dick. Yeah, I tried. Thanks. Oh, alright. I got one. It's not the same phone number. I don't have any my information, Felix. Fat Pig said thank you for his lovely gifts.
All right.
There you go, babe. Thank you. What's up, nurture? Thank you.
I'm surprised you don't have one of those waterproof cases on your phone.
It is kind of phone is supposed to be waterproof. What? I was saving a squirrel, okay?
Rainy, thuggish, ruggish, what's up?
Squirrel
That's
was in
his
the
herbs.
in the pool. Saved it.
Lovey Phelps.
Sacrificed.
Lovey Phelps, what Rainy says.
Sacrificed it.
Johnny Miller, what's up?
What's up, Big Lunger? Yeah, he's still doing his thing, John Miller. No, Jeff Coy. Giving up on him.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Colton and Babyface on vacation. I think Babyface kind of needed a break from us too. Been real hot. You know what I'm saying? It's been real hot. Too hot. We're too hot to handle right now. He needed a break from us. I'm glad all that's over too.
Yeah.
Phew.
Doing better.
I've seen some various responses from various people. Just like, let it go, man. Come on.
You're done with it.
Here is this, what's the guy's, Kamala Anthony?
Kamala Anthony, kind of like the basketball player, but with a K.
Yeah, that murdered a guy named
Austin Metcalf.
Austin Metcalf in Fresno, Texas.
Both high schoolers.
Both high schoolers. The white kid was under a tent that was supposedly his school's tent. The African-American kid from opposing school, the Anthony guy, rolls up to the tent, starts raining, the tent gets a little bit jam-packed, and as we are, all of us high school Harrys, especially if you're a football player, you always are defending your school, and you didn't want the opposing competition, in your little tent, so you told them to leave, which is kind of on brand.
Especially these two. I mean, Carmelo Anthony, the black gentleman, he was a captain of his team. And Austin Metcalf, he was MVP linebacker of his team. So they're both complete studs.
Right. Exactly. And probably the swagger to back it.
Exactly.
So here is, but the Anthony people, the African-American guy, is full hot because they seated their 12-person jury, 6 alternates, I should say, and within the voir dire rules of how many preemptive strikes each side gets, the prosecution was able to strike so that they was able to posture and create a pool that didn't have any ethnicity outside of Caucasian on the pool. Now the Anthony people are saying that there's no chance this guy can get a fair trial, when I think most white people Well, and black people, for that matter. And let me just say, most people that just are of sound mind are never going to bring race into it. Either the guy is guilty and he did it, regardless of his ethnicity, or he didn't.
Yeah.
There is a decision that Judge John Roach is behind closed doors making right now that could have a major impact, not only on the outcome of this trial, but also on the public perception of it. The prosecution has used its strikes to remove 3 prospective jurors who are black.
And again, use their strikes. They didn't go to the judge and play it. They didn't play any cute games and got them disqualified for any type of conflict. They just used their court-allotted preemptive strikes. That's it.
Made up 100% of those who are qualified who are black to serve on this jury. Now, the defense is protesting this vehemently, arguing that it violates legal rulings. As anyone who has followed this case knows, race has become a talking point even well before this trial because the defendant is black and the victim was white. The prosecution argues that the circumstances surrounding this case, being a school fight in a school stadium, make it, quote, race neutral, meaning that race did not play a factor in the crime and the makeup of the jury doesn't have to legally reflect that. The judge is expected to make a ruling at any minute. In the meantime, here's a recap of what happened earlier today.
This is the Anthony defense team that got their asses handed to them by some really good prosecutors, and now they're freaked out. And so now they're going to have to get the judge involved, and this is way not the way it's supposed to go.
Inside the Collin County Courthouse, the process of selecting the men and women who will fill these 12 seats in the courtroom of Judge John Roach continued behind closed doors. Carmelo Anthony appeared on a live camera feed sitting at a table with his attorneys wearing a dark suit and tie, while his attorney, along with prosecutors, continued the work of finding a jury that would give him a fair trial. When prosecutors asked prospective jurors if media coverage of the case has led them to form opinions, several admitted that it had, with one replying, "I don't know if it's going to affect me, but I can't tell you those thoughts are not inside my head." Another prospective juror, who identified as an educator in Frisco ISD, where both the defendant and victim attended separate high schools, said this is close enough to home that I'm not confident that I could be completely fair. Potential jurors were also asked if the age of the 19-year-old defendant, who was 17 when authorities say he fatally stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet, would influence their judgment, as well as his race. One prospective juror, who prosecutors identified as African American, said he would have a hard time putting a brother in jail. Anthony's...
See, again, so if that guy says that, this potential jury says that, what's the prosecution going to do?
Strike him.
They're going to use their strike.
That's right.
And listen, this African-American guy didn't have to say that.
Nope.
Had he just really wanted to get on the jury and clear the brother, what he should have said is, I have no problem with judging a person for what they did, and him being white, black, or even my same race means nothing. I'm going to, play it right down the... But this guy can, the African-American community can kind of blame themselves.
Yeah, he kind of outed himself.
When you out yourself, if you want, listen, here's the deal, man. If you want to get on the trial, tell them what they want to hear.
Yeah, fake the funk.
You don't have to be honest. Hold on. You're supposed to be honest, but nobody's inside your head.
I'll say your little peanut head. You can just fake the funk till you get on the trial, right?
Yeah, but
and
his
then lay
brother
it
was
down
smart. His brother was smart. He didn't want to be on the trial.
Yeah, true. You know what? You're right on that. Who wants to do this?
Attorneys plan to argue that the defendant stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, in self-defense after an altercation. Prospective jurors were asked if they would hold it against Anthony if he didn't testify. One prospective juror said he would, saying silence is deafening. It matters. It's difficult to ignore. But a question from Anthony's attorney, Mike Howard, drew the ire of several prospective jurors when he asked them, how do you feel about the country's immigration policies? A number of them refused to answer, saying it was irrelevant. And again, we are awaiting this decision by the judge on the defense motion saying silence is deafening. It matters. Anthony's attorneys plan to argue.
I want to hear this again. I was looking at something on my phone.
That the defendant stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, in self-defense after an altercation. Prospective jurors were asked if they would hold it against Anthony if he didn't testify. One prospective juror said he would, saying
so at that point, that guy might get striked. You know, like the Thompson people. I'm sorry, the
Metcalf.
The
Anthony people?
Yeah, the Anthony people probably struck this guy if he says. So they're saying, hey, if Anthony never took the stand, which you don't have to. A lot of times you don't take the stand because then the state can't cross-examine you, and you can't incriminate yourself.
But would you want like?
But if a jury, and so you know they ask the jury, hey, if we don't put up our witness on the stand, are you going to hold that against him? Most people will be like, no, I'm going to play. When somebody specifically says, just like the black guy says, I can't put a brother in jail. Well, the Anthony people, when they hear this,
Anthony, if he didn't testify, one prospective juror said he would, saying silence is deafening. It matters. It's difficult to ignore.
That guy gets struck. Anthony's people strike that guy. So I'm sure they use their 3 preemptive strikes as well. Right?
Yeah, of course.
But a question from Anthony's attorney, Mike Howard, drew the ire of several prospective jurors.
All right, so this is Anthony's attorney asking, and you can ask the jurors. I mean, the judge is quite liberal on what you can ask because they really want to get the right people on there. So that requires you to ask very in-depth, very, very, very pointed questions.
When he asked them, how do you feel about the country's immigration policies? A number of them refused to answer, saying it was irrelevant.
I think that's actually the right answer. What does immigration have to do with this case? Nothing.
No.
I don't think the black guy was an immigrant, and I don't think the white guy was an immigrant. I think they were both U.S. citizens in good standing and high school studs.
Yeah.
I don't know that any of them just crossed the border a few days ago.
Kind of weird.
And again, we are awaiting this decision by the judge on the defense motion to cancel these 3 strikes of black jurors.
See, like what you can, the fundamental of the judicial system and voir dire is you can strike if it's within your allotment and you're not going, asking for a 4th and 5th and 6th strike, and you still got strikes 1, 2, and 3, or you got 1 left or 2 left or whatever. You can strike for any reason, including what color you are. And so this is unprecedented. If this judge would turn this decision over and, take their strikes away. Like I've never heard ever of a judge saying, no, I'm going to turn your strikes away. It is absolutely, it's my understanding that you can strike for anything.
From the prospective jury pool. The judge is going to make a decision on that. Tomorrow, when opening statements begin, we'll get our first look at the makeup of this jury. The prosecution and the defense both got 13 strikes out of a pool of more.
Hold on. They both were given 13?
Wow.
That's than 500 prospective jurors.
Now, don't forget now, Anthony had strikes too. So, like that guy that says, if you don't put your witness on the stand, I'm gonna kind of not be cool with that. That guy got struck, I promise you, and he was white.
Was whittled down to 250 today, but again, this is going to be a major decision. We're waiting, and we will bring it to you when we get it.
Wow, man, I really, 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 I cannot see it will be absolutely a crap storm if that judge succumbs to public pressure or by, here's the deal. The Anthony people are making this all about race. And strategically, if each side was given 13 strikes, you're going to whittle it down, man. You're going to whittle it down. And if the African-American community is not well represented in the jury pool because they've not registered to vote, that's on them. The black guy that said, man, I'd have a hard time putting a brother in jail. You know what you could have said? Color makes no difference. And you would have got your ass on that jury, and you could have helped that brother out because they wouldn't have struck you.
So if everything was done here by the books, if it's all done proper, everything was equal, but the judge somehow decides that they want to repool this jury, what stops other cases from doing the same thing?
It's a horrible precedent, and you're opening up an absolute can of worms. And I've never known it to be done before.
Okay.
I've never known this to happen.
I can see where if it comes back to it, obviously the kid's guilty, and the politician starts running on trying to change it.
Yeah, where at that point, then you might as well not even have any strikes, because if you're just going to bitch about and you're going to appeal a person's preemptive strike when fundamentally the judicial system is built upon there's no questions asked. You can strike anybody I could strike a guy because he came in with a Chicago Bears jersey on, and I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. Maybe you can even Google, Lummy, is there any rules on judicial preemptive, prosecution and or defense strikes? Something like that. I know it's a little
And do you think they're doing this because they maybe know in the back of their mind that they're that Carmelo Anthony is guilty?
Absolutely. They're trying to pull every possible scenario to put race into this trial.
The first time since the war in Iran began, lawmakers on Capitol Hill delivering a rebuke to the president.
Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
4 Republicans siding with Democrats as the House voted to direct President Trump to either withdraw forces or get approval from Congress to continue the war.
So this went to vote yesterday, right?
Yes.
And it got shot down.
Yes.
So basically it's a non-issue at this point. Meaning like they were trying to put up a law saying you have to either pull out or get our approval to move further. And it got shot down. Yes?
Yes.
So it's really not a story.
Not really, no. But they're making it a big story because of there's really nothing to talk about, and there's pretty much because 4 Republicans jumped ship.
But it still passed. I mean, it still got denied.
Yeah, but the way
the clerk will report the title of the concurrent resolution.
Resolution 38, concurrent resolution directing the President, pursuant to Section 5C of the War Powers Resolution, to remove United States Armed Forces from unauthorized hostilities in the Islamic Republic of Iran.
The question is on the adoption of the concurrent resolution. Members will record their votes by electronic device. This is a 5-minute vote.
All right, so they all voted. And if they had won, they could start telling Trump what to do a little bit.
Yes.
And if they lost, Trump can continue to do what he's doing.
Yes.
And they can. And can they come back and re-vote?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, they can?
Well, like they'll bring back another
like an addendum to it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why Trump just needs to get this thing over with, because now you got these numbnuts sniffing around.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if he loses.
They're going to give us the rules here.
This vote, the yeas are 212, the nays are 219. The concurrent resolution is not adopted. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
All right, so reconsider means we're going to try again?
Yep.
Try again?
Exactly. And on the jury for Dyer, so it all depends on the state. It's pretty much depends on the state and the different court, federal and versus state, because some are 3, some are 20 plus. So
and you sent me the ABC gimmick on this, right here?
Yes.
Yeah. This
For the first time since the war in Iran began, lawmakers on Capitol Hill delivering a rebuke to the president.
Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
4 Republicans siding with Democrats as the House voted to direct President Trump to either withdraw forces or get approval from Congress to continue the war.
Oh, this is what we just went through, right?
Yes, it is.
But didn't you said you had something else from ABC that said, they're still bombing?
Oh, that was they're still bombing this. That was the Algeria one, Algeria or whatever it's called, Al Jazeera. They're still bombing.
It's a largely symbolic vote with little chance of passing the Senate. The White House brushing it off.
So, yeah, like, at this point, man, I mean, I know we clickbaited it, but, like, it's a non-issue.
Yep.
Come back to me when they win. And when they say, okay, Trump, you can't just boss hog your way and do what you want, you got to get our approval, or we can make you withdraw our troops. But they have to pass both the House and the Senate, and I think the Republicans still have a majority in both.
They do.
At least until the midterms. And if this thing's going on to the midterms, then I would vote for them to tell them to stop, because at that point, man, we're all screwed. And he's screwed too, because he's going to lose the midterms. It's going to be a bloodbath, and the Democrats will have control in both the House and the Senate. And I think the Republicans' livelihood of having a majority, even by a few, is directly related to how this gets done, when it gets done, and the rules or the language of what they get done. I like Lasker's, let's go take their uranium and then use it on them, bomb them with it. Then that way we've used it up, but on them. I think that makes the most sense.
It does.
God. All right, you guys got 900 pounds of enriched uranium that we have to get rid of. We're going to have to go there and, how delicate it's going to be to extract all that and all the oh my God, I can't even think about how careful you got to have and the type of suits, and maybe you can't even handle it. Well, you have to have robots, machines and stuff like that, or maybe you go in and, have to bomb it into oblivion. But if you just, hey, go ahead and make warheads out of that, and then we'll take the warheads and bomb them with it.
Let's do it.
That seems to be the best.
Exactly.
The best case scenario.
Let's get Gene in there.
So the House, it doesn't even go to the Senate until it passes the House, right?
Correct.
So there's nothing to see here.
There's nothing.
Except Trump should realize, man, there's a whole bunch. They're circling the wagons. And you only won by 7, 5, 4?
I think it was 6.
You only won by 6. And there's Republicans that are turning on you because this is going on far too long. Nobody wants to pay, what is it, $3.50 at the pump now?
Oh no, $3.90.
So it's almost 4 for even the 87?
Yeah, it's coming back.
For even the cheap stuff?
Yes.
Let's see what futures are trading right now. At this very minute, futures are trading at officially down $3 to 90, down $3.46 to $92. It reached a high yesterday of 96.
See, that's why that gas station this morning popped it up a nickel from yesterday.
Man, gold's on fire right now.
Is it?
Gold and silver. Gold's at $4,500 an ounce, and silver at $74 an ounce.
Whew.
Phew.
You gonna be?
No, I don't got any money to buy any of that nonsense.
No, I'm talking about selling it.
Oh, I got a bunch of jewelry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
your ruby Rolex.
I need to sell that immediately.
Mm-hmm. I bet a market would buy it. A lot of money.
I'm not gonna. I'll just go right down to a
pawn shop.
No, a jewelry broker or something like that.
That makes sense.
And we got Alex Stein on at 15 after.
Yes.
And a few little knick-knack stories to handle prior.
Oh, I sent you. It just came out. The Kuwaiti government. You know that drone that hit the airport yesterday? They released the footage of it. It's. I'd be crapping myself. I've never actually seen a bomb hit the a facility.
And so they actually released surveillance of it,
and they
right?
show inside too. Yeah,
I got it. We'll do it next.
Perfect.
He's calling shenanigans on the deal. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Cracker Chris, what's up?
What's up, Cracker Chris?
Trash guy.
Just thumbs up those PayPal window.
PayPal window, Cash App. Hit the thumbs up.
Whoa. There we have thumbs. All right, we're doing good on thumbs. Nice. We have 846. I think those thumbs are cold.
Jeff, what up?
860. I like it. Thank you.
Stop and go, Steve. Good morning. Sicilian Redneck, what up? Crash guy. Gas in Columbus, Ohio was 407. I'll tell you what, you boys from Ohio need to learn how to get the hell out the left lane. Jiggy Bear, what up? What up, Longwood? You're working good. Oh, what up, Jake? Little Perez, what up? Dirt Merchant, I don't know, to be quite honest with you. We'll see what's up with the new job moving forward.
Yeah.
Reminder, if you have not yet, please hit the thumbs up. So when I leave here, I can have Lummy check the thumbs up button and see that it's good. Please and thank you. Little PayPal, Venmo, Cash App will help too, so Bubba's happy with me. Carlton Blazing Blues, what up? Fat pig, me too, brother. We'll see what's going on moving forward.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
It's quite painful to listen.
Children love
Bubba the Love Sponge.
the perfect combination of entertainment and education.
Yes, it's quite painful to listen until the medication kicks in. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We're going going to get Alex Stein on here momentarily. I don't know. We necessarily don't. I mean, I guess we're going to talk about his Dallas gimmick. And at the end of the day, I mean, there's been listen, man, Alex might want to be a little bit careful because there's been assassinations that happen in Dallas of the highest degree. People that are far more important than him. Like the President of the United States used Dallas as the backdrop to murder John F. Kennedy. I mean, the U.S. governor, the CIA, the mafia, all of those above, and then some. Santos Trafficani, Tampa-based. They're saying that John F. Kennedy's assassination came through Tampa, Florida.
It was supposed to happen here. But
wasn't he here the day before that?
Yeah, where they named Kennedy Boulevard. That's where he was driving. And he was supposed to come through and make a left turn right by the Florida Hotel. And they were going to use the Florida Hotel and snipe him there. But it
rained that day, didn't it?
Yes, so he had to change up.
Well, they know that. I heard
closed his top.
Yeah, it rained that day, and they put the bubble on the topless Lincoln.
Correct.
And which at that point you can't really ensure that it's going to go through the. I don't think the bubble was bulletproof. I just think it was weather resistant.
Yeah,
but at that point you can't necessarily control where the round goes once it hits the. It could deflect. You could have a bead light right on his head. And after it hits the plexiglass bubble, it diverts, and next thing you know, you kill Jackie instead.
Exactly.
But, yeah, supposedly the hit was supposed to go through Tampa. And then I don't know how they threw it all together in one day in Dallas.
So it looks like it was 2 days, it looks like, because then Kennedy traveled over there, and then they got it together for the second day. And I guess they already had that backup plan in case Tampa did fail. And Dallas's weather looked a lot better. So,
new video released by the Kuwaiti government shows the moment an Iranian drone strike slammed right into the country's major international airport. The footage captured what looks like to be a direct impact, followed by a massive explosion, sending smoke, debris. Only one person was killed.
Yeah.
Not that I'm trying to underscore the significance of this.
You see a little part in this video, and it's. I can't believe more people didn't die.
Yeah, that's a pretty major deal.
Yeah.
I mean, if you drop that in the food court of TPA.
See you later. Right here, this part.
Oh.
Pretty major.
Yeah. Alex is ready.
Oh, okay. Zoom. Oh, is he ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic.
Oh, while Stein, I have something that I overheard between Stein's girlfriend and Merch Crick at your 60th birthday party.
What did you overhear?
Hold on, everybody. Burn a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't have them pulled up yet visually.
Yeah,
so let's get them pulled up visually before we go any further.
Refresh, he said.
Oh, okay. Refresh.
Yes.
What? Refresh what? Refresh what?
Macho what? The show.
Oh, refresh the show. Okay, here we go. Hold on. And then Alex will be up there?
Yes.
All right. Here we go.
Obviously.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you. We got you. And with your Texas Ranger shirt on, your 10 cats, your 4 dogs. You know what? I mean, you better hope nobody calls the mayor up and say, hey, listen, this guy's busting your balls, making you take L's. I mean, really getting up in your face. You know, all you got to do is send zone enforcement out there. He's got 962 animals in his facility.
I mean, I can't debate that. I would have an uphill battle trying to win that in court. But to be honest, I do have technically 2 properties, so I think I could split the animals up.
You could.
So I could. So mathematically, I think we might stay under the limit, but still.
Mathematically, you might be over the limit. So let's just ask this. If you had to, let's say mathematically you're 2 over, could you actually find it in your heart to get rid of 2, or would you just try to kayfabe it?
They would be right at my office if I had to go. I'd have 2 office cats. Then they would be at my office every day.
Oh, at your off,
where my studio is. Where my studio is. They'd be
offsite.
offside. So the cats would just be peeing on my computer at my studio.
Now there's this big whodunit, and I hope you don't get mad at me. But first of all, let's talk about your latest video. That's the Dallas mayor. We played it earlier this morning, and God, you got right up in there and.
Well, Bubba, hold on. Do we want to find out what Colton had, or you just want to?
Oh, I just wanted to put him over real quick over something I heard between Stein's girlfriend and the Merch Crick.
Okay.
So
you've been running a little bit loose on a couple things today, so I hope this isn't something that shouldn't probably be on the air.
I don't know, Bubba. I really don't know. I just wanted to put Stein over. I have a new appreciation for the Stein.
Okay, go ahead.
So I overheard Stein's girlfriend, his new one there, Grace, and Merch Crick talking at the 60th birthday. And Stein, I just want to put you over. I overheard that Stein is so large that they had to remove an IUD because of how large he is.
Oh, you mean like
wow.
As far as his penis?
He bottoms out.
I mean, yeah,
Stein
it's
bottoms
large.
out.
It's not that large. It's large enough. Yeah, I mean, 6'3". I don't have that big of a tiny. I don't have a tiny Johnson. I like it to be, a few inches bigger. Sure, why not?
I mean, but
it's sufficient.
by most, like when you're with a woman and the multitude of women you've been with since your illustrious, celebrity-like career, do they, do women who have, been with other men prior to you, as most people have, do they say, man, you're larger than I've normally...
Women do say that not that, I don't know, they don't really compliment the size as much, but they compliment the motion, and I'm not even saying that kiddingly. I'm saying I've gotten a lot of compliments.
On your motion.
I'm saying I've blasted a lot of women, and they said that was really good. They said that was good, great. That was fantastic.
That's if we're talking about
that was better than so and so. I've heard that from women's mouth. That was better than blah blah blah.
Hold on, that's the body of work and the act in itself. But I'm talking about the equipment. Do you got like a badass shut carbon fiber $1,300 helmet, or do you got like the $400 standard issued Riddell cheese pack Willie?
Well, see, I'm a victim of my own success because I have testicles that are so large that is usually, they're shockingly big. That is usually what draws their attention first. They're like, whoa, those are big.
So you'll go on record by saying, yes, you think that you're probably above average, if not maybe somewhat large, but your testicles are behemoth.
Too big. They are too big, and I'm not even kidding. I was going to talk to Dr. Dan about getting some sort of reduction or something, but I don't want to mess with my. I'm serious.
Don't touch them.
Here's the problem you're going to have, though.
Well, I'm worried that I might have cancer in them or something. They're that big. I don't know if they're healthy.
Hold on, and I'm really being for real. I'm not trying to be like for jokes or be shocking, but like realistically, you should have your testicles examined because testicular cancer is not that rare of a thing.
And I smoke Camel Crushes and all this. No, I'm not even kidding. No kayfabe. It's like, those, not the big oranges, but the small oranges.
Oh, my God. That's not normal. I mean, even by men
They're not normal. Not normal.
Even by men that have large testicle standards, that's abnormally large, which sometimes, let me Google, now, Alex, I think you're still in your 30s, are you not? Or are you in your 40s?
Yes, I am. Right. I am in my 30s.
So, Lummy, can you Google man in his 30s has abnormally large testicles? What could the medical issue be?
Yes.
Because, I mean, here's the thing.
And I told you, remember how I sometimes urine and sometimes I kind of like feel like I have to go and then it takes a second to go, you know what I mean? You're saying to get the Flomax. Like, I am worried about that. And my grandfather died of colorectal, whatever you say that, colorectal cancer or whatever, I don't know how to say.
Colorectal.
Colorectal cancer.
Yeah, colorectal cancer. Well, that's your colon. That doesn't have anything.
But that's all kind of right there. I know it's different than your testicles, but it's just
your colon has nothing to do with your balls. So,
okay.
But I mean, here's the thing. I know of two of my friends that had testicular cancer. And so, I mean, just two people in my lifetime, and I know a lot of people, but two healthy, one was a race car driver. I'm not going to mention any names. It's not Tony Stewart. But one of my friends was a very well-renowned, he's retired now, race car driver, and he had testicular cancer. And then I had another guy I went to college with, for the little bit I went, he had testicular cancer, and they both caught it fairly early. Now, I'm not trying to be and they both, they had a testicle removed, and it doesn't really do anything other than aesthetically, you have one ball, that looks a little crazy. But it sounds like
you can add a fake one.
Yeah,
you can add a fake one if you want.
And you being as vain as you are probably would put a fake nut in there.
100%, I would have a fake one.
But here's the deal, and I'm not lying to you. It starts with a self-examination.
Yeah.
So you have to take your testicles and run them through your fingers. And I mean, am I right?
Yes, you are 100% right.
Based on what you're Googling, what does it say?
Well, no, I just know that because I had a feeling because my testicles are somewhat large too, and I know that you and Colton have seen them before.
I have seen you. You have very large testicles, but you're also 6'6".
Yeah, so that. But I was like saying, but I didn't have a grapefruit. But yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be rubbing it, feeling for bumps.
Yeah, if
anything
you go
like a green pea, like a pea.
Yeah. So like if you do have potentially an issue, Alex, it would start out with like as you are running your testicles through your fingers and feeling them all out, you'd feel like a pea-sized nodule on one of them. Now,
I'm not even kidding. I feel like one of them has a little nodule. I'm not even freaking kidding.
I'm not even freaking kidding. As your friend, like you need to go to like a urologist or something like that to get those things checked out.
So I'm seeing two here. It could be a hydrocele, which is the most common cause of large, painless scrotal swelling, where fluid builds up in the sac around the testicles, making it look and feel much bigger. Usually, the weight is very heavy and could be up to the size of an orange.
And he did not. He just say that
I just described the orange. This is not good. I got a sick cat now. I got to.
No,
this has come from Grok. So.
Right, and then hydrocele.
Grok knows.
And then
I trust Grok more than a regular doctor.
And then the other one is an epidermal cyst, which is a benign fluid-filled cyst that can grow on both testicles in large.
It's probably not cancer. It's probably just one of these hydroceles or one of these little cyst deals, but you probably should get it checked out for real, bud.
I am definitely going to get it checked out. I'm not.
I mean, I know you're spending like $10,000 on your girl, but spend like $200 for a copay and get your balls checked out, bud. I mean,
yeah, I think you're right. I think I do need.
You could have Dr. Dan if you wanted to while you're down there.
Dan will check them for you.
Yeah, Dan can check them.
And
I'll
be
let
free.
Dan check them out.
Yeah,
and I mean, you're all about the free stuff. We know that.
I love free. If that's what I have to do, I have to let my friend inspect my testicles for it to cost me no money.
Listen, now I'm
willing to do that.
Listen, Dan, you just put in some unbelievable augmented breasts on my hot girlfriend. Can you take my balls around the farm once and tell me if I'm okay?
Well, I'm a little worried because I was also going to see if he would throw in a little like neck lipo or something on me, but now I guess that's out of the picture.
You don't need any neck lipo. Come on.
Worry about your testicles.
Yeah, worry about. I mean, your neck fat's not going to kill you. You having a testicular cancer, you could be a Vince Lombardi like Garner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Is that what Vince Lombardi?
No, Vince Lombardi died of prostate cancer, and Vince Lombardi went on record like they were asking, like he was old school Italian New York, and from Fordham University, was an assistant from the New York Giants, played with, coached Frank Gifford and all this kind of steel. He was a man's man.
The world's greatest coach.
By far. But when he got to Green Bay in 1959, he demanded complete control. General manager, head coach, president of operations could cut, fire, hire, trade, anything that he wanted. And he was just so busy. And so when the team physician would give the players their examinations, one of the things they did was check their prostate, because that's a important part of men's health. And so, as well as I do, even back in the 50s and 60s, these players were commodities, pieces of meat that these teams invested in, so they would give you a very complete physical. Well, the doctors would also give Vince a physical, but he always stopped him at the prostate deal. He's like, no man is sticking their finger up my butt. I'm just telling you right now, as a man, I'm not going to allow that. Had he allowed that, they would have been able to diagnose his very aggressive prostate cancer, and he probably wouldn't have died for another, he would have lived probably a normal man's life age, but he died, if you remember, he won 2 Super Bowls, and then he retired as the coach and went on to be the general manager for Green Bay for 2 years and was miserable because he missed coaching. So then the Washington Redskins at the time, that's what their name, they offered him ownership. I don't know if you know this, Seth. I don't know if you know this, Alex, but I
didn't know this.
They actually got him away from Green Bay and said, we want you to be the head coach, the general manager, and you can look it up. They gave him ownership of the Washington Redskins, and a year later he died. He actually, I think, coached 1 year turned him around. He had Sonny Jurgensen as his quarterback. He turned him around, turned Sonny Jurgensen into like a Bart Starr type stud. I think they went his first record. They went like maybe 9-7, or they had a winning record, and then they were all freaked out that he was the next Messiah. And in year 2 of that summer, before training camp start, is when he went to the hospital in Washington, D.C. and died. Now, let me check my facts on that.
He was the executive vice president of the Redskins, 5% stake in ownership.
Yep, there you go.
Full control over football operations, went 7-5-2 in his first season.
Alex, how about that fact checking right there, bro, huh?
That's pretty good. And, I see a correlation. It seems like Washington, they always get the greatest. Like they got Jordan, at the end of his career. They always try to go.
But they always get screwed. They never end up being anything. You would think that when they got Jordan at the end of his career, Jordan would be able to turn the franchise around based on how just he's the greatest of all time. And I don't think he ever really did anything extraordinary as a Washington Bullet. I don't think he did.
Well, actually, in the documentary, he's still averaged almost 30 points both seasons he was there. But I don't even think they made the playoffs.
They did. They made the playoffs
They
made the playoffs the first year.
Did he still average 30?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the other thing, Alex. He never was able to put on a winning product when he owned the majority of the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know.
Now the racing, though. You see, he's the best NASCAR guy.
Absolutely, I'll give you that all day. He has come in and he has beat them at their own game, the good old boys.
And he sued them. Yeah, that's what I said. All the drivers love him. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they do.
But that suit was huge, right?
I don't know that. I think he owned the Hornets for well over a decade, and he never did anything. They never were good.
No, they were not.
I mean, he's the greatest of all time. How does the greatest of all time not be able to assess talent, assemble talent? If you're a free agent and you got to go play for Michael Jordan, how do you not be able to track every major free agent and cobble together a pretty damn good team? I don't know they ever made the playoffs.
Because maybe Jordan thought everyone sucked, so it was like it's hard for him to evaluate it.
I did hear that he used to, when he owned the Hornets, he used to go out at practice sometimes and he'd drain threes and then just walk off and smoke a cigar.
Then he'd probably cut the guy that he should drain the three on.
Yeah. So now I didn't know that within Dallas, because one of the things that you brought up with the mayor was that the hockey team and the basketball team that play in the same facility, the Stars and the Mavericks, respectfully, they're moving out of Dallas proper.
Well, downtown Dallas, see, I'm getting a little hate in the comments because the Mavericks have moved to Valley View, which is north of 635. There's only one little section north of 635 that's still considered Dallas. But for anybody that lives in the Metroplex, they're 12 miles from downtown Dallas. Like, they're in Addison. Addison's the restaurant capital of the world. It actually has more restaurants per capita than New York City, believe it or not. You can fact check that if you want. My point is this. They're in Addison. They're not in Dallas, but it's, on the border of Dallas. And the Stars move, which is a big deal. They moved to Plano. And now downtown Dallas, where the American Airlines Center, it's going to be empty. Neiman Marcus just moved out. AT&T, the biggest telecommunication companies, they created this thing called the AT&T facility. It's like in downtown Dallas where there's bars and restaurants. All that's closing down. Like, the downtown Dallas is a ghost town now, and it's all happened in the last 4 years.
So I was saying earlier before you got on the air, but man, Dallas has been the backdrop of one of the largest whodunit murders in the history of our country. JFK, of course, the Daily Center, the book depository, what have you. The way you're rolling around calling out mayors, and that's brutal and stiff. Do you ever fear a little bit that, a mayor at the end of the day of arguably one of the top 15 largest cities in America, and Dallas is noted for being a little bit shady, and the good old boys, they still run it. Aren't you somewhat afraid rolling around, calling out the highest politician in all the entire city? And I'm not just talking about calling him out. Putting this guy on bringing up his divorce, his hair loss, everything. Do you ever worry at all?
A little bit I'm worried. I sued the county commissioner, the Dallas County, the county judge,
and won.
The county commissioner. Well, no. I lost that one. That's the one that went to federal court. We went in downtown Dallas. There's a 4-day trial versus the county judge, this guy Clay Jenkins. And I'm telling you, we put on the best case ever. They even admitted that they didn't follow the proper procedure of their meetings. I had a jury in federal court, 6 people, 4 Mexicans, 1 black woman, and 1 white guy. And I'm telling you, well, you got to have to just take my word for it. There's no cameras in the court to say we put on a good case. This jury had no idea what the First Amendment was. They had no idea what the Second Amendment was. They had no idea what the Constitution is. They had no idea what the Bill of Rights. So us putting on a First Amendment lawsuit, we put everything on the table. They even admitted they didn't follow the procedure of the meeting. They don't know what the First Amendment is, so they don't even know what rights that we're entitled to speak freely at a meeting. So it was just insane. I lost that one. It cost me about $5,000. But
$5,000.
Yeah.
I've been in federal court and it cost me $800,000. How the hell?
I was the one suing. Maybe probably a little more than $5,000. Maybe it's
God,
10.
what do you have, a Better Call Saul attorney or something? I mean, man.
I do. A Jewish Orthodox attorney named John Gross, and he was working at the DOJ. I connected him with Marjorie Taylor Greene, and now he's exposing the DOJ. Because he was a January 6 attorney. He represented a bunch of people pro bono. And as soon as he got a job in the DOJ for Harmeet Dillon, he started sending these memos saying, hey, we need to investigate this January 6 committee. It was an inside job. It was a sham. And Harmeet Dillon said, well, I'm in charge of the DOJ right now. We're not going to investigate the DOJ if I'm in charge of the DOJ. Like, you're smoking crack to my buddy, my attorney, John Gross. And basically, because he was just making such a big stink about this January 6th committee, they moved his office off Capitol Hill, almost to like Baltimore. Then they'd get mad when he wasn't at all these unnecessary meetings. And he basically had to quit. He got ran out of the DOJ. And so that's my attorney, and he's awesome, John Gross. So he's trying to expose
So, is there ever any kabuki stuff or anybody following you? Or, again, when you have a strong mayor template of government, sometimes mayors are just 1/7 of a county commissioner or a city commissioner, and then you have strong mayors and they run the fire department and the police department. They are the boss. And I know that Dallas is a strong mayor template as far as government, and so this guy is the highest ranking. He's the highest ranking guy in the entire city, and you straight call him out from the Ring camera to the $100,000 payoff to losing your hair. And stranger things have happened.
I said that he got divorced, and then the Stars divorced him, and the Mavericks divorced him. A lot of people like that quote. No, I am a little nervous. And I'm really nervous because I'm worried about what he does in his next political move, like Dan Crenshaw, who's conservative, but I go after him. Him and I, hate each other.
We saw that, yeah, with the one Patch Willie.
Yeah, one Patch Willie or I Patch McCain. Well, he's not a congressman anymore, so he's going to try to fit in somewhere. So
is somebody nailing something? Can you hear it?
I'm trying to find out what it is.
I was trying to keep a straight face.
I'm like, who in the hell?
I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Someone's banging on a drum.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
What? Oh, Bubba, real quick, we got to talk about this. And I know you don't want to get into it too much, but that Hogan documentary was the worst thing I've ever saw. I watched all of it, so it wasn't the worst thing.
The Netflix one, not mine.
No, not yours. Yours is great. I'm talking about the Netflix one. The first 3 episodes, because of the nostalgia and stuff, even though they left out a bunch of stuff.
Oh, the Netflix ones is an absolute pro-propaganda piece, as it might as well be. It might as well be a PR.
But not even a good one. Why do you get Kevin Nash on there to bash him? Why do you get Linda, his ex-wife, that caused him all these problems on there? It was just done disrespectfully, in my opinion.
Who was it?
I don't know. Bob Cook went out to go talk to somebody.
Oh, yeah, okay. It was.
That's all I'm gonna say is the Netflix documentary stunk. I went on to get into it, but it was not good.
So let's talk about you coming to town and the 800-pound elephant in town. I love you more than anything. You're a great friend. You're like a true friend. Even if you weren't Alex Stein, primetime, pimp on a blimp, I would still be your friend. Probably still having you on the air just to BS because you're a dude's dude with large balls that potentially might have testicular cancer.
Dr. Dan's going to be fondling very soon.
Dr. Dan's giving you a 50% discount with taking your balls around the farm. But you are by far.
And a laser lipo chin deal.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that. But anyway, he's going to tell you to lose 10 pounds. So anyway, but you by far, and when you come to town, and I'm not putting myself over because that's what friends do. Friends help each other out, and they don't keep score. And, you come to BARP every year. Don't charge me a personal appearance fee, and you're just, you're a good dude, but you are a absolute slob when it comes.
I am that. Yeah, I am that. I hate to cut you off. I was raised by a single dad. I was with animals and dogs my whole life, so I'm like a dog. I'm as clean as a dog is.
It's bad. Like, so we'll lay out, and the cat's out of the bag that I used to live at the studios, and I still have some places that people could stay there if they want, and the couch. I mean, what's the city going to come do and shut me down now?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's no hidden secret that I have still an apartment at the studios, and if somebody needed to stay there, they can. The Alex Stein bedroom, the first one up the stairs to the right, behind two locked. Well, I mean, it's almost Fort Knox to get in there, is it not, Alex? You got to go through the gate.
No, it's very safe. You got to have about 4 different codes just to get in the bedroom.
But so we'll call that the Alex Stein bedroom, and we all know which one we're talking about. And so we always lay out, a ton of snacks for you on the bar there. You always got fresh towels for your shower. You always have bottled water and sodas and everything like that. And then when I go there after you've been there, it is an absolute pigsty. You have wrappers and water bottles, and then my car's full of Taco Bell stuff, and you don't replace the gas. That
I did put the gas in it, but real quick, I actually left it extra messy this last time because you were moving out, and it seemed like it was a little messy. It was more messy than normal, so I figured, well, Bubba's not going to carry. He's not even going to come up here, and so there was.
Well, I mean, people have. Listen, as. We eventually have to vacate and get out of there, so somebody's got to clean that mess up. You just can't. I mean, if we would have let that mess just stay there, it would have attracted ants and various things like that. So,
that's true.
I'm offering you, if you'd like to stay at the warehouse, the studios, you can. But you do have an option to come to the Clem compound, but you're gonna have to really be clean.
I understand that because you are a neat freak, and I'm the opposite of you when it comes to that. I am not a neat freak, but I will say this throws a whole wrench into our situation that I haven't even told you this yet, so this is a little, behind the curtain. I was just reached out to by a huge news company in Paris, France. I'm not even kidding. They want to come follow. They're going to the UFC fight. And now
where's the UFC fight? Dallas?
At the White House. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get to the White House fight, and that's on the 13th. I'm trying to get tickets. It's impossible, but they're covering that. They're covering a couple things. They're doing a documentary on politics and crazy people. So they want to shadow me, and I told them if they shadow me to shadow me in Tampa because I'm planning on going to Clearwater City
Now I'm going to have documentary cameras at Clem's compound?
Yes, there's going to be a documentary crew.
Help me
stay at the warehouse.
What are you doing?
You can stay at the studios.
Yeah, that's it. You can't be bringing documentary crews up here.
Yeah. They're French documentarians. They're classy individuals. Don't be like this. Don't be like this.
What do you mean don't be?
It's a crew of 4 people.
And where are they sleeping and staying?
At the studio in your backyard or whatever. You have multiple things back there.
Hold on,
they're French. They don't even need a shower or anything. We just get them a baguette or whatever.
We need to end this.
Listen,
immediately.
Stein. Sorry, buddy.
Way.
You're at the studios.
You can stay at the studios.
No. You need to put me over. You can be in the documentary, Bubba. I
don't want to be in any goddamn French documentary. I don't want to.
Why not? Why would you not want to be in a French documentary?
I got my own documentary. Why do I want to be some little extra in your bullcrap documentary? No.
You're my mentor. What are you talking about? I think you would have a very important part in the documentary.
Lummy, I hope this is all shtick because I cannot. This is a hard news.
You might be making a phone call.
It's not shtick. It's not shtick. There is a documentary.
Dr. Dan.
I might make a phone call in a Dan, and that $8,000 discount you're giving Alex, 100% full boat Willie.
Sorry, Stein.
What? Because I got a documentary crew following me around. Now I'm the villain because people want to document my life in Tampa, Florida, and I could have them do it in Dallas, but I just think it would be more interesting in Tampa. They could see me on the road because I really am a road warrior.
Why don't you have them do it in your own backyard? You worry about putting them up. You worry about feeding them. You worry about housing them and coming and traipsing through your various place.
They're not going to use the pool that much. They're going to swim in the pool once or twice, and they're not going to use that.
Hold on, Lovey. Now he's being. It's shtick at this point. Yeah. He's not even being real.
I mean, a French.
No, but I am being real. But a documentary crew is supposed to follow me around. I don't know if I'm going to do it. But I told them they want. They want to follow me on the 16th. I haven't agreed to it yet, but they really did reach out. I'm dead serious about that. I don't know if I'm
we're not doing that. Let me. Not only am I 50-50 as to whether he comes to the Clem compound, I'm thinking about sending him to the studio. But he's going to need my Crown Vic. He's relying on.
I need the Crown Vic bad. Yeah. I need that for the documentary 100. Whether or not the documentary crew, I need that.
This tightwad spending $200 a day on a rental car. That ain't happening.
It ain't happening. So Stein, why don't you give Bubba a couple $100 for the car?
No, I don't want anything. I don't want any money. I don't want nothing. I just am not going to have. I'd prefer to have him at studio because I know how he is.
Yeah,
he's going to mess my stuff up, and then Erica's going to end up being her nurse. Erica's going to end up being her nurse.
And there's a new rule here at the Clempound, which is no eating in the bedrooms.
Yeah, no eating in the bedrooms. And
is that true?
Yes. Yeah, that's true. And then the other.
I sleep, eat. I'm not even kidding about that. I like to wake up. I like to wake up around 2 or 3 or 4.
Listen, you can stay at the studios and go hog wild.
There you go.
We only have one bedroom left, which is yours.
Stein, you know how much better that would look in the documentary, too? You're driving this Crown Vic. You're staying in this pretty much empty warehouse.
Yeah.
That would be perfect.
You got to fight the rats, and it's awesome. And here's the thing I'm worried about. Your girlfriend has already got a hold of my girlfriend and is positioned where Erica's going to have to nurse her up, like she's going to be her nurse.
Yeah.
No!
I can't nurse. I don't have any nursing skills. Do you think I have any nurse? She's going to have drains. There's a bacterial infection possibility. No, I can't.
We know
if
that
I
girl
touch her
talk
hands,
already.
She'll get sick. You know that I don't wash my hands. I barely brush my teeth. If I'm dealing with her body and she has an open wound, I could very easily get her sick, Bubba. You don't want that.
So my girlfriend has to take care of your girlfriend?
That's what girlfriends do. You're not the one taking care of her. It's not your girlfriend. You're not doing it. It's all
at my house. At my
Erica's
house.
Whose house are we going to do it at? Come on. What are we doing?
Hey, we need to burn a timeout.
Damn it to hell. Lummy.
Oh my God.
I hope he has ball cancer and it dies before he gets here. I hope he's got stage 4 testicular cancer and they're so big because he's going to die any day. I literally cannot take this much longer.
Bubba, I have nowhere to go.
Let the French documentary people take care of her.
You make more money than I do. You are richer.
I know, but I have a cat. I have 2 kids I have to pay child support for that I don't have a relationship with. I have a bunch of, bills that I got on the side that I don't talk about.
Your dad's a multi-millionaire bail bondsman. I don't know any bail.
Was a multi-millionaire. Yeah. He's, he has a horse racing addiction. He's, I don't know why that's funny, but
it is. It's just the way it flowed so nicely. My dad used to be a millionaire bail bondsman, but he's got a horse racing addiction. That almost sounds like a country song. I'm just saying. Alex, I have no problem. But you draining her drains, and it's called stripping the drains. You have to actually strip them because they get little blood clots in them, and you have to strip them using a ruler. And we can't do. Erica she's got other stuff. She's got to run my household. And keep groceries and keep me fed.
Oh, she can't drain a pair of tits? Give me a break. Give me a break. One drain.
You can too.
I can't do it. You think I can do it?
Why can't you do it?
Because that I'm not capable of being a medical doctor.
I do know this, man, that you've already trained your girlfriend quite well because she's wearing Erica out about, her. Your girlfriend has actually used these words. I hope I'm not too much of a bother as you help me and you help me nurse through this situation. Your girlfriend has already got it set up where my girlfriend's taking care of her.
And how many times
that's what I told my girlfriend. That's how I've represented this to my girlfriend. That Erica's going to be her night nurse, and I'm going to be out at the club or wherever.
Tell me right now. You tell me right now when you and I had that particular conversation.
Never. I don't. It was just. It was
assumed. It was assumed.
I assumed it.
Because I am so gracious to you. You always get a car. I always give you a car. You always got a place to stay.
Yeah, I'm I'm confused why all of a sudden you're mad. Because we've known each other for years. I've always been a mess. I was a mess the first time we hung out. I'm a mess the last time we hung out.
I know.
Now all of a sudden I'm getting persecuted for being Alex Stein and for being myself.
But now for once I have an option where I can put you somewhere where you can be yourself and messy and it not really be that big of a deal, or I can bring you to my brand new facility and you can act like yourself, and it probably will end up being a problem.
Okay, how about this? I won't use the shower. I'll go number 1 outside. I'll only use the bathroom for number 2s. I'll just go in the pool.
Oh, and you can't flush toilet paper anymore here either.
Yeah,
you can't flush toilet paper.
I'll poop outside. If I have to. I don't really care.
You're not going to be out in the woods pooping outside. But I'm just fundamentally.
I can buy one of those camping toilets at Walmart and return it. I can return it and get my money back.
I'm not worried about you pooping. I'm just worried about your general overall messiness. And you're very unclean, and you throw wrappers around. I got
nicotine pouches everywhere. I probably lost 1,000 nicotine pouches at the studio.
And now Erica's going to be exhausted because she's just going to be taking care of. She's going to be a nurse for a week.
You're going to have to be my representative here and set this guy.
Listen, no, you don't need Lummy as representative. Erica is a mother. She has a son. She's a wife. She's used to doing that stuff. I'm none of those things. You know that I'm not capable of taking care of a human that is potentially, subject to a bacterial infection if I mess with her.
I think if we took a vote, Bubba, I would say studio.
For real, I'm telling you, Erica is like, listen, I'm going to have to take care of her for 6 days. I have to take care of this person.
7 maybe 7 actually, because depending on how the tubes.
I'm not joking. Stein did it. You said it could be 10 to 14.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the tube situation, it could be a 10-day deal if it doesn't go right. Because we go check in on Monday. If it doesn't go right, we have to stay till Friday. So I don't know why that. I don't know. But I'll give some money for energy or whatever the light bill. I mean, I don't know why this is
energy. My power bill is the least of my worries.
I'll still contribute to it. You're my very good friend, one of my best friends.
My girlfriend being her bedside nurse and caretaker, while Numbnuts is the Hard Rock and eating Chips Ahoy in bed.
I'm gonna go to the Hard Rock and gamble. I don't have anything else to do. I mean, come on.
And literally, it's not uncommon to find 4 or 5 of these pre-chewed nicotine pouches laying around the farm. There'll be 2 laying beside the trash barrel. He could have just 2 inches more, and he would have made it in the trash barrel.
Well, I threw it, I missed. That's why.
So you're in bed and you throw it to the trash can. You don't have the skill set that Jordan does, so you miss.
No.
So you don't even go pick up the rebound like Dennis Rodman. You just let it sit there. Because I've seen it.
Yeah, I've done it. I admit to it. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and lie and misrepresent and say, "Oh, I'm clean." I'm like, Bubba, you're a little too clean. If we want to call shots, you're a little too clean.
Because
you like everything.
I like everything.
I know you want everything all neat and this. I don't like that either. I don't know. I might have to revoke your man card for that. Your house is beautiful. It's all nice.
It's just whatever. Oh my God, I didn't know this is.
You got all those albums and plaques. They're all nice. No dust on them. You go look at my art. There's dust on it. I mean, dude, I'm a mess.
I have a cleaning crew that comes in twice a month. I got a professional cleaning crew.
I got an illegal cleaner, too.
Hold on. It would be a full-time job just to keep the kitty box clean. My God.
Exactly. That's basically what they do. They literally clean the dog poop outside. They clean the litter box. They don't really dust. They'll clean the toilet, and they'll clean the kitchen, and then they're out of here in 2 or 3 hours. But still, it's $100.
You and I need to have a conversation off the air because I'm a little concerned about all this. And I think the remedy to all this is just you staying at the studios. I mean, you can just do whatever you want over there.
Okay, first of all, I've even looked at maybe staying at a hotel on Clearwater Beach for a couple days, this and that. I'm saying I could do the studio, I could do this to save money. I've thought of different strategies, but what it comes down to is that Erica's going to have to take care of Grace because I can't do it.
I know.
I know that's a big. I know that Erica doesn't want to do that, but if Erica. It's called It's called being a human and having some humanity and having some I can't do it. So do you want this young girl to die? Is that what you want? Because the blood would be on Erica in your hands if something happened. Because I've totally absolved myself from any liability.
So listen, Good talking to you. I love the mayor and the elves. I love you, and let's have this. Let's take the rest of this.
The mayor of
off.
Dallas can't do anything to us in Tampa. He's not going to care if I'm at your house. Are you worried about that? Are you worried about the retaliation from the mayor?
No, let's just take this off air and handle this amongst friends. So not so publicly, and we could maybe have a little better discussion because right now we're being somewhat public and I can't speak freely, but I will be able to more so and like literally in 15, 20 minutes when I'm off the air.
Even if I don't stay there, you are going to be in the documentary at least, correct?
No, I'm not going to. I don't want any part of your
Bubba, I'm going to say this is where I learned how to be a shock jock. I studied Bubba the Love Sponge.
But you're not a shock jock. You're not. You're a man on the streets guy.
What are they following you around about? What's the story?
I think you can argue that I'm a shock jock-ish. I mean, I think I'm close enough. I mean, let's not. But you're trying to act like being a shock jock is some great adjective. It's probably the worst adjective that you can be called in the entertainment business, but okay.
But anyway, I mean, if you were to Google, the top shock jocks in America,
I didn't say I was a top shock jock. I never said that. I said I'm a shock jock.
Okay.
Yeah, just like Steel Toe is.
We're getting, yeah. You
just like Steel Toe. Me and Steel Toe are the same. We're both shock jocks. Yeah. So you guys hate it. We are the young shock jocks that learn from you, Bubba. You can't stop the future from happening.
Why don't you get your boob job in BF, Minnesota, and let him take care of you and Gail or whatever hell her name is.
Well, April, his ex-wife, I probably would have let. I kind of liked April. I would have let April take care of her.
I don't necessarily blame you on that one. I have to concur. She's pretty hot. Wow.
And she's hot.
And
April's hot.
And she's a filthy too. She's a filthy.
Oh yeah, she's snorting lines and
railed. But Stein, the last question is, Stein, is this?
We gotta go.
I know. Is this documentary a hit piece or is it actually pro you?
Oh, it's a hit piece. He just can't figure it out. Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't.
But a hit piece in France, who cares?
Yeah,
who cares what they say?
He doesn't care.
It's in French. The documentary's in French.
Well,
what do I care?
Not doing it.
I mean, I'm not even understand what they're saying. What do I care?
We gotta let him go. Alex Lummy will be in touch with you today with what we're doing here. All right, good luck.
Talk to you soon.
All right,
I'll see you soon. Tell Erica that she's gonna have to take care of her regardless. She'll have to come to the studio and she'll have to do a house call if anything. At the bare minimum, tell Erica that. If not, I'll text her.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So we gotta buy a Get a Box for my house.
Yeah.
I don't know which one to buy.
The mini?
The mini?
Yeah. Promo code because it's $40 off right now.
I gotta buy like 4 to be quite honest.
For Father's Day.
4 of them?
Yeah. I need 1 for the garage, 1 for the pool, 1 I'm sending up to Indiana. Yeah, I think I got 4. So I'll use the code and
get $40 off your mini.
Mini, okay. That's what I'm writing down now. Internet Fred, what's up?
Bubba, there's a code cut Gary needs that's coming to you from YouTube.
All right, you want me to send it to you? Or just yell it to you?
If you can send it to Gary.
He's got it.
Okay, thank you.
Jay Bolt, if you're in here, thank you again for yesterday.
What are they doing? Very good. Thank you, Pepper Tar Willie. Make it for the 50.
3-pound peanut, what's up? Radio, what's up? Dave Rock, what up? Thank you.
In Bubba, we trust. In Bubba, you must.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Colton, thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Bubba. It's been a great day.
I'll sell you some money today for some gas. I don't know how much it's going to be. Times are tough, but I'll get you a little something.
Well, I appreciate it.
Go with that, and I appreciate you being here. And you know what? You did a great job today.
Thanks, sir.
Let me to the point where let's already see when Brian's next day off and see if Colton can work it in.
Sounds good.
Colton, did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
Fantastic.
Thank you both.
Thank you, and Lummy, we've got to meet about Alex. This is not cool. This is not going to go well.
No, it's not.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.